is usually a hussy. And a woman who kisses on the second time out is anything but fussy. But a woman who waits till the third time around, head in the clouds, feet on the ground, she's the girl he's glad he's found. She's his shapoopy, 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 shapoopy.
The girl is hard to get.
Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy.
But you can't win her yet.
Walk her once just to raise the curtain. Walk around twice and you make for certain. Once more in a flower garden, she will never get soft, you beg her pardon.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, do, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Squeeze her once when she isn't looking. You get a squeeze back, that's fancy cooking. Once more for a pepper upper, she will never get sore and a way to stop her.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, do.
Now little old Sal's no gal as anyone could see. Look at her now, she's a go gal who only goes for me. Squeeze her once when she isn't looking. Get a squeeze back, that's fancy cooking. Once more for a pepper upper, she will never get sore and a way to stop her.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, do.
Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy.
The girl is hard to get.
Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy.
But you can't win her yet. Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy. The girl is hard to get. Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy. But you can't win her yet. You can't win her yet. Shapoopy!
Now a woman who kisses on the very first date is usually a hussy. And a woman who kisses on the second time out is anything but fussy. But a woman who waits till the third time around, head in the clouds, feet on the ground, she's the girl he's glad he's found. She's his shapoopy, 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 shapoopy.
The girl is hard to get.
Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy.
But you can't win her yet.
Walk her once just to raise the curtain. Walk around twice and you make for certain. Once more in a flower garden, she will never get soft, you beg her pardon.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, do, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Squeeze her once when she isn't looking. You get a squeeze back, that's fancy cooking. Once more for a pepper upper, she will never get sore and a way to stop her.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, do.
Now little old Sal's no gal as anyone could see. Look at her now, she's a go gal who only goes for me. Squeeze her once when she isn't looking. Get a squeeze back, that's fancy cooking. Once more for a pepper upper, she will never get sore and a way to stop her.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, do.
Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy.
The girl is hard to get.
Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy.
But you can't win her yet. Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy. The girl is hard to get. Shapoopy, shapoopy, shapoopy. But you can't win her yet. You can't win her yet. Shapoopy!
Now a woman who kisses on the very first date is usually a hussy. And a woman who kisses on the second time out is anything but fussy. But a woman who waits till the third time around, head in the clouds, feet on the ground, she's the girl he's glad he's found. She's his shapoopy, 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 shapoopy.
The girl is hard to get.
Once more in a flower garden, she will never get soft. You beg her pardon? Squeeze her once when she isn't looking. You get a squeeze back, that's fancy cooking. Once more for a pepper upper, she will never get sore and a way to stop her. Now, little old Sal's no gal as anyone could see. Look at her now, she's a go gal who only goes for me. Squeeze her once when she isn't looking. Get a squeeze back, that's fancy cooking. Once more for a pepper upper, she will never get sore and a way to stop her. Shaboopy, shaboopy, shaboopy. Shaboopy, shaboopy, shaboopy.
All day in my head has been the phrase Shibuya, 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 the girl who's hard to get. And that's been my mind for the last 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, it's been a second. He's been busy. I don't know. I haven't had any games where I can save on my own in a while. We've been playing a lot of stuff with autosave, which feels fake. Anyways, congrats to Non-Binary Pirate for being today's littlest PogChamp. No one is quite as little or quite as much of a PogChamp as you. And then a secret hello to a special friend. Hello, friend. And ahoy hoy to Pharaoh. Greetings. Welcome in. Shibuya, Shibuya, Shibuya. The girl who's hard to... It's just... It lives in my mind. Rent free. And bloody hello. Hi. Hey, hi, hello, howdy. Welcome in. I just ran a lot of errands today. I'm a little tired. If you can believe it. The fact that I managed to race back to my desk and sit down is a miracle. But we're here. We're doing it. We're making the thing happen. I had a Korean corn dog today. I'm pleased. The place we got it from is all right. I'd go back again, but you got to eat it fast. Theirs do not travel well. And by travel, I mean they did not really survive a 15-minute car ride. They weren't as nice as they could have been, but they were good nonetheless. So there's that, and I'm here. So without further delay, let me make the game open. Open game. Press this button, press that button. God, I'm so good. Damn, seamless transition. That wasn't really a transition. It was a hard cut, but whatever. We're doing our best. I just want to get through as much of this game as we possibly can, and god damn it, that's gonna be what I do while drinking my Arnold Palmer, because they're fucking delicious. What's everyone else drinking right now? Because this is really good. My sister tried it. She didn't like it very much because she said it was too subtle for her. But I like it. I don't like my stuff sickly sweet. So, water, also good. Kona Brewing Big Wave Golden Ale. That's fancy. When was the last time I had a beer? Shit, when did I last have a beer? I haven't had a beer since June. I don't drink beer much. I have to really be in the mood for an ale or a beer or a cider. Good evening. Hey, Vandy. What up? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm drinking one of those Liquid Death Arnold Palmers, so it's called Armless Palmer. That whole murder your thirst thing. It's kind of silly, but I like it just because it's not super duper fucking sweet. I used to like Arizona tea more, but I'm no longer in high school because that shit makes my teeth hurt. It's so sweet, dude. But yeah, I'm glad. Drink check. Good drink check. Yeah, what was the last time I had alcohol? I think it was a Bloody Mary. Yeah, it was a Bloody Mary, and then the time before that, it was just whiskey neat. And then the time before that, it was some sort of cactus fruit cocktail. And it made everything pucker. It was an intense cocktail. I've never been a super sweet drink person, yeah. I just don't... Not a huge fan either. I'll do a milkshake here and there, but that's not like sickly sweet. That's like a little sweet, you know? That at the end of the day is mostly milk and makes me sleepy. I can't have a milkshake and then go about my day. I have a milkshake and I watch TV for an hour and then I fall the fuck asleep. That's what milkshakes are for. Which is kind of great. I haven't had that moment in a minute either. But yeah. Anyways, I'm just... Oh, wrong button. Huh! Sorry. Something real fucking weird happened on my end. Don't worry about it. That's right. We just hit 3 p.m. I can't believe... Yes, some wild... Yeah, my OBS made some weird things happen. Yeah, later, boo-boo. My sister was here. It was nice. I helped her run a bunch of errands. I'm very tired. She came by to get the last of her stuff. 'Cause I forgot to give it all to her. Oopsies. ADHD. We've played this for 30 hours, dude. Jesus. And just downloaded the first Eventide game? Fuck yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, sometimes you just hit a button and everything looks inappropriate. Oh, we had Osawa next, because he had the weird day. Okay, I remember. Yeah, because his day doesn't... His 3 o'clock doesn't start until half past. And then we got a bad end. Ashi, we've altered his timeline. What was Minorikawa's? We gotta get him... We gotta get Miku to show up. I've been playing Okami for 39 hours. Ooh. Okay, we're not supposed to chase Yanagashita. Alright, so I think what we need to do is have Maria... No, she has a talk with her no matter what. Can we fix this? Oh, we just have to not give a shit about Yanagashita. Okay, cool. I'm recapping in real time. We gotta go to the knick-knack shop. I'm just so eager to beat this game. I'm just running right into it. Minorikawa recalled seeing one near the Burning Hammer demo site. Let me open up my notes to the appropriate page. There's my pen. Oh, we're so ready. We're ready for gaming. Alright. This fucking idiot. He also recalled seeing a poster outside the place that reads, "We buy computers at top prices." Mm-hmm. I completely understand, yeah. Damn. The guy led him on a wild goose chase. That shop was surely where he was going to sell the laptop. Laptop? What? A laptop? Well, I don't know what the fuck accent that was. We ready for the gaming? That's how you say it when it's got a Y in it. You go gaming. Yeah, top prices. It's just with the top dollar bill in the drawer, right? You don't give him any more bills than that. The shop was surely where he was going to sell the laptop. Gulping a deep breath, he headed in that direction. I can't believe we had a video last time of Kano running to an explosion. A whole video. The Union Jack flag in the background's affecting you. Oh my god, the disrespect to the colonizers. Suck it, colonizers. There you are, you Nagashita. Oh, fuck him up. Minorikawa bursts into the shop on center guy, an accusing finger pointing squarely at the thief. Listen, there's no way I'm buying a computer that doesn't have a power cable. Details. All you sell here is junk anyway. Nagashita and the shopkeeper had gotten into an argument. Oi, we have a pickles that... Nope. Colonizers? Where are they? Vandy gets it. Nancy would defend the colonizers if we're being honest. She would be like, it was a different time. But if Nancy were fun, she'd say ACAB all day. She'd have a tattoo right above her ass. It'd be great. It'd be a little magnifying glass that says lock this. That's what I picture. Nancy would wait until after they colonize and go on a trip to where they colonize and solve one crime and return home. Yeah. And then she would talk about how bad the colonization was. She'd be like, wow, I couldn't believe it. It was kind of grim. But I helped. Some people were less sad, and some of them went to prison. Job well done. From Nancy, whatever the fuck her middle name is, Drew. She has a middle name, I just don't remember what it is. Fuck, now I gotta look it up. I know it was said somewhere in a thing. Unless I'm thinking of a fan franchise, which is also true. Oh, that's right. There was a whole discrepancy. She got a mysterious letter. She looked up her namesake, and she doesn't have a middle name. Or a middle initial. I forgot that was a thing that they did in the books. Because there was some book within a state that was like Nancy Smith Drew. But she's like, oh, that's not me. Girl, claim it. Claim it. Foolish not to claim it. Yeah. I forgot I read that forever ago, and I was shocked by it. Because, like, it feels like Nancy should have a middle name. But, yeah. Interesting. I mean, I got a middle name. One of my parents doesn't, and that's a little trippy to me. Some people IRL just don't have one, yeah. It's weird because I think I know about 3 people who don't have a middle name, but I know at least 5 who have 3 middle names. I know more people who have an abundance. I have a middle name. It's quite pretty. I like mine, but I don't really share it with everyone. But yeah, don't be so stubborn. Yeah. It's not as exciting to be like Nancy Drew. Actually, no, her name's fun to say when you're feeling tense. This is true. Yeah. Some of the middle names in my family are like really personal to me because they're not super shared, and it makes me feel special to know them. My middle name comes from a guy born in the 1910s, and it's super old fashioned, and I hated it as a kid. Womp womp. It sucks when you have a name you don't like. I've always been really happy with my name, though, and I like the cadence of my first and last name, which I've shared with everyone here several times. Why did I read that? It's Nancy Drew Wee. It's Nancy Drewy. It's a little Nancy Drew Wee. That's how I read that. That's your new middle name now. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, but I also kind of make the rules. It's also Nancy Drew Wee. Like, Nancy Drew is us. We stand with Nance. Yeah, but I know someone who has 3 middle names. And their middle names go ABC. And that's awful. I also know someone whose mom hated having to give up her maiden name, which you don't have to, just hyphenate your fucking name. But all of her kids' middle names is her maiden name followed by another name. So, like, for example, Adam Smith Andrew last name. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. I don't know. Was gonna be Stella Strong. Oh, Stella Strong fucks. Stella Strong would have fucked. She would have never solved any crimes. She would have been cool. I would fuck with Stella Strong. But that's interesting. What a wild choice. Carolyn Keene. I need to get back to the thing I was going to do where we read Nancy Drew books together at some point. I got to figure that out. Would focus on solving crimes through fruckin'. Yeah. I think she would be more of a femme fatale. It'd be so good, but she would be focusing too much on the being a hot femme. But she'd be like real gay. I don't see Stella Strong as being real straight. It'd be delicious. Anyways, this is my headcanon now. It's just yeah, she'd outright punch the criminals too. But like, really, she'd deck the shit out of the misogynistic ones, you know? Oh, it would be so nice. Hits him with a lead pipe. Baby, I'm a plumber. I'm giving her a lead pipe. I'm helping. I'm assisting. Does she need an assistance? Hello. My name is Sparkly Strong, and I'm here to help you. I got the dagger, too. You want a rope? You want a candlestick? You want a revolver? Baby, I'm on my way. I'm helping. I'll get the wrench, too. I think those are all the clue weapons now. I just picture Stella looking like Scarlet, but doing such an outfit where you can't tell how fucking shredded she is in her like little evening gown, and then just pop, pop. It's great. That's what I want. I want a Nancy Drew game that takes place exclusively on a cruise ship. And I want a Nancy Drew game where she's fucking shredded and she punches people. Because she doesn't even punch people in the one game where you go to do hand-to-hand combat. She just blocks and makes the bitch tired. That's it? I gotta quit saying bitch. I say that too much in my life. Yeah, rolls up her sleeves, start punching, carrying a trunk full of clue weapons. 100%. And we've got zippers on her dress that tear away so her arms can be out. It'd be great. I'm fist fighting in a Nancy Drew game. Yeah. If anything, she's really just blocking. Anyone need a candlestick? Yeah. This one's got a flared base. I'm sorry. Nagashita and the shopkeeper had gotten into an argument. Oh. Minorikawa recognized the shopkeeper. Oh, God, yeah. Yakuza game, but make it Nancy Drew. We don't have enough games where that's what it is. If someone were to make a Yakuza game and then mod it so I could be Nancy instead, I'd be all over that. That'd be so funny. Rousing bout of derailing the stream comes to an end. I'm sorry, I'm just here to cause suffering and pain. Guy I'd run into on the roadside earlier. Yeah. I do want to play the Yakuza games. I've got them, but on my PlayStation. And I don't know if I want to set up my PlayStation for streaming or if I'd rather just Steam share with someone to play it from there. Because I want to play those games with everyone. I think they'd be a treat. But they're also really long. I've played a couple of them, but I've not finished any. I fell down a rabbit hole of playing Mahjong and doing slot car races. I didn't get anything else done. Shouting at each other the whole duration of this tangent. Yeah, no, 100%. They would too, because these guys are long-winded. Also, look at the way Minorikawa's standing. Look at how his feet are placed. This man, he kills me. That computer belongs to me, shouted as he marched up to them. Give it back. Nagashita clutching the laptop to his chest. I need the money. Knock it off. You're acting like a child. Minorikawa tried to slap him out of his tantrum, but Nagashita ducked. I can't read. To avoid the blow. I think I want that eventually vibe out to that. Yeah. They might be something I do on my other account, though, which is like different vibes than this one. Because it's gender focused. I think I've already told you before, I've got a VTuber account that's all about me exploring being a he-him full-time and not being recognized as Sparkly. That's the only reason why I've never shared it with anyone. It's because I want to be able to have that gender expression and like identity stuff, but it's for me. So I probably shouldn't talk about it so much, but it's for me. It's really nice. And usually sometimes I mute my mic on purpose, which is nice. While I figure out what sort of voice I want to use while I fuck around with gender and find out. I recommend everyone do it. It's nice. I feel like Batman. But like cool. It's like my superhero costume. It's great. I highly recommend. Just be careful you swap back to the right account. When you do it. Anyways, knock it off. You're acting like a child. Minorikawa tried to slap him out of his tantrum, but Nagashita ducked to avoid the blow. And then, bizarrely, Nagashita froze. Oh! I forgot! Oh! He did that last time and I jumped. Jesus Christ. Fierce gleam came to his eyes. He broke into an incomprehensible stammer. That's it! Yep, Flyer, his gaze fixed on Iron Stomach. Alright, let me see. We've read this dialogue before. Okay, something new is happening. It has to. Little blue bird of happiness. You can have this. Hold on, hang on. We did read this, like, literally yesterday. I'm not going to read it all again. I started to, but... Can it, you thief? You try to rip me off. 10,000 deaths is very extreme. Is Miku going to show up? Ooh, Miku's not here. But only as a character, you know? Yeah, like taking off an outfit. I wear she, her, she, they for a bit, and then I can strip it off. Yeah, I highly recommend. It's really good. It's YouTube Campbell soup for the soul. It's, because, like, I'm also trying to, because that account is an affiliate, I might co-stream on YouTube with it. Currently, I'm not, but I'm thinking about it. It's a lot of logistics. And a lot less frequent than over here. That's like, currently I've only done 2 streams on that account, but it's nice. Alright, cool. So he's gonna blow up again. We did not change enough. How do we change this bad end? Let me read it again. The wrong place at exactly this wouldn't have happened. Hadn't run. Okay. There's a way to make him not run. There's something I missed. Maybe we have to avoid running into Miku altogether. The assassin doesn't answer. Lets his pistol hang limp. Okay. We don't make a run for it. We stay put. We waste time. We miss running into Miku. I think that's the secret. I remain motionless, waiting for an opportunity to run away. I might not make it in time, the man murmurs to himself under his breath. Not make it in time for what? I'm curious now, but this is hardly the time or place to try to find out more. I've learned for certain that I'm not Hitomi Osawa, which basically tells me nothing. I'm right back to square one on figuring out who I am. Oh, Maria. The assassin has gone quiet, sitting on a pile of crates. He seems lost in thought. Still, I don't dare try to get away. All I can do is stand and wait and mull over my own situation. That got blurry really fast. Yeah. Just who am I? I ask myself again and again. I am, oh boy. I am, oh boy. Is she gonna have a crisis? I am. Is this worse? This feels like a bad end by itself. Oh shit. No, I have no business with you. Okay, he snapped her out of it, the man finally says. Go. Don't worry. I won't follow you. I wonder if I can believe him. Maybe he's just trying to get me off my guard so he can shoot me in the back. Do not go to the police or go back home, he continues. Lay low by yourself somewhere for a while. Oh. Oh. How long is a while? Until around sundown. This should all be over by then. Okay. So, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. It's April. The sun sets in spring kind of late, I'm guessing. No one confirm or deny. It'll all be over. Wouldn't that be nice, though? I have no idea what it is, but I decide not to pry in this case. He decides to change his mind. It could be 7 p.m. 7 to 9. This man told me when the game is over. Okay. Gonna go run away now. Sure. take a slow step backward. Starting to turn away when he speaks up again. Before you go, I need to tell you one more thing. What's that? When you get your memories back, I'm sure you're going to hate me, and so I apologize in advance. Of course, I have no idea what he's talking about, but it makes me even more uneasy. I truly am sorry. I've got no response for that, so I just give the man one last look before I turn and run. Oh boy. Decide to look for some place to hide out for a while, as the gunman suggested, but since I don't really know my left from my right in this town, that's easier said than done. Before I realize it, I've made my way back to the knick-knack shop where I bought the necklace. Okay, here it is. That's how we change it. Maybe I could hide out in here. As I contemplate that possibility, I hear an all too familiar voice. Tama, 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 Tama. Oh, God. There's Mr. Nagashita on the floor of the shop. He's been tied up with some rope. What happened, boss? This better not have... I have so many screenshots of just this man. Look, this is all just... I was framed. Nah, whatever's happened, I'm pretty sure it was all his fault. Just call it a hunch. He says I'm a thief. Well, I say he's the thief for selling stuff he finds around town. Hey, the sales clerk steps in the view, scowling. Just what are you implying? What in the world is going on here? I haven't the foggiest. Tama, help me. Please. Nagashita kicks and squirms like a hyperactive child. Why is he perfect? He is perfect. I would do anything for him. I can't wait until Curious sees this. Hang on. I gotta save an image of this man that's just for me. Let me do this. Let me do this. Aren't even tied. He has anxiety. Maybe his center of gravity is his ass. And that's why he can't get up, because his dumpy too fat. That's relatable, honestly. Too thick for words. He's a worm. I'd still love him if he was a worm. Do you know this man? Sorry, it's just... This drink is so good. The sales clerk asked. No. Well, I mean, sorta. He's a real pain. He's been making a scene like this for as long as he's been here. I find it hard to imagine a worse way to interfere with someone's business. Oh? I hate to ask, the clerk continues, but could you take him to the police for me? The police? Yeah. Oh, Ellie! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Greetings. Hi. Let me do the buttons and the things. What were you up to today? Oh, fuck yeah, Baldur's Gate.
You can't get me. I'm a Jazzy Jasmine.
Oh my god. Ellie, no!
You guys saw that was on stream. I moved him into there. I'm so happy. I saw him coming at me. I was like, he's gonna come at me.
Oh my god. No, that's great. If you guys don't know who Ellie is also one part of the Clue crew alongside Rosie, Isaac, and I forget the person who is also a semi-regular who has a weasel attached. Forgive me. Drew crew. It's a good time. Ellie is the ferret. Sorry, I can never remember. I don't know my rodent-like creatures. Please forgive me. But Ellie's a good time. Ellie is a Nancy Drew lore expert, a fan of Sailor Jupiter, a little dweeby, but very good at puzzles and isn't the most like, well, I'll have you know I'm the smartest in the room. She's pretty humble. She's a good time. I can only imagine what you're doing in Baldur's Gate. Also, hello, Huffleporg. It's lovely to meet you. I can only imagine how your Baldur's Gate is going. Cause that do be horny. It was also wild, because that was Overwatch, right? Overwatch is also wild. But you should check out, Ellie, if you like the Nancy Drew stuff, the lore master stuff. If you like the color purple, like as a color, not the Oprah movie. If you like Sailor Jupiter and like a little splash of gay, it's a good time. Ferret switched to YouTube. That's a tragedy. It's so much harder for me to find folks on YouTube. Also, hello, welcome in, Huffle. Ellie is also like an expert moderator. She's very, very good at what she does. I'm a big fan. Ellie always makes me laugh the hardest when she's playing Nancy Drew with friends. Because, like all good Twitch streamers and mods, she is a babysitter of a bunch of adults. And an IRL marine biologist. No, it's really good to see you. I hope you've been well. I also know you probably, because it's Baldur's Gate, I'm not hyping you up too much. You're a good time. Ellie's really fun. Watching Ellie during Danger of Deception Island was a treat. So many weird whale facts. And also the misery of collecting, what was it, clams? That's a cursed game. But I know if you're playing Baldur's Gate, you probably played it for like 10 fucking hours. So if you need to take a break, chill, de-stream, relax, I also understand. The same is also applied to your viewers if you need a break, because there's no way to play Baldur's Gate for less than an hour or two. Marine biologists I've met in my experience are the best people. It's true. Need to walk around? Yeah. I hope your campaign is going well. I hope you've rolled really well, and I hope the people you want to kiss in the game want to kiss you back. And if you don't want to kiss anybody, that is also fair. It's good to see you, though. Welcome in. To the Raiders who don't know me, hey, hi, hello, my name is Sparkly Kiss. My pronouns are they, them. I yell a lot. I cuss even more. I like to play stuff with a weird narrative and a goofy story. I'm a sucker for adventure games, puzzles, and a good mystery. We're playing 428 Shibuya Scramble. This is a wild game. Because if I click back over here, this game is a story where you solve a mystery simultaneously between 5 different people. And you travel hour by hour, and their stories intersect with each other as you try and solve a crime. It's very wild. Anyways, that's my quick rundown. There's so much that's happened, I don't know how to sum it up succinctly, but that's the best that I can do. Anyways, welcome in. Hi, hello. Good to see you. Enjoy your walk, Ellie. That's my pitch. I'm also drinking a tea and I feel crazy. I don't even know how to explain what's happening right now. Police, yeah. Oh, well, the police, yeah. The gunman did specifically warn me not to go to them. There's so much happening. That's gotta be a GPS on her neck. This is a very lore-heavy game. I feel no loyalty to that killer, but I am reluctant to antagonize him, and for reasons I can't explain, I have a strong sense that going to the police right now is a bad move. But Mr. Yanagashita isn't privy to my thoughts, and he looks up at me with a hopeful gleam in his eye. Stop! How are his faces all so good? Look at him. Look at him. I might replace my Nicole Kidman emote with this, just as a warning. Yeah, that'll work. Tama can take me to the police, and then we can put all this behind us. All's well that ends well, right? Fucking liar. Well, sure. Feeling like I have no choice, I leave the shop with him. Stop, he's a free man. Okay, Mr. Yanagashita says excitedly as soon as we're out of earshot. Now let's go find Chiri, huh? Are we going to the police? What? No, we're not really gonna go. Oh man, I am so glad you showed up, Tama. Now come on, let's go find Chiri. From the big old grin on his face, I have an inkling of what's coming next. You've thought of another get-rich-quick scheme, haven't you? Goodness, Kama, you can see right through me. Stop. It's not that difficult. It's practically written all over your face, boss. But Mr. Yanagashita isn't really listening. He's too full of enthusiasm. Look at him! This time I got a line on 10 million yen. Stop. So come on, let's go make ourselves stinking rich. I would die for him. He punctuates his great announcement by pointing fervently at some non-existent listener. That's me. I'm not real. Oh my god. I would do anything for him. Several weeks later. Oh, we got a bad end. Oh fuck, we got a bad end. Iron Stomach, a celebration of truly astonishing appetites. When the mighty stomach triumphs over... Oh no. Ah! He used Cheery to win the eating contest. That's so good. Oh, this isn't a bad end. This is the perfect end. This is the perfect end. When the mighty stomach triumphs over the endless cavalcade of icebergs, the hero shall be blessed with fame and fortune. I stand with Cheery on the winner's podium. The cheers and applause are deafening. This is so funny. Curious! Curious, hi! You came in at just the best fucking bad end we could have ever gotten. Yeah, let's get Curious. Oh my god! Congrats on 11 months, Curious. Welcome in. It is good to see you. Let me do all the buttons I'm supposed to do.
Very exciting. Enjoy it. Have fun storming the castle. Hey!
Oh?
This is my house, you dick.
Oh my god.
No. You don't just rock up here. Fucking
Wait, crocodiles can go into your house? Yeah, you're in this raid. Hello.
No, sir. And now I'm gonna have to ruin my pathway just to kill your dumbass. Oh, how dare. Oh, the fucking.
Watching Curious play Dinkum is a delight.
No, let me get my actual.
Well and truly.
Alright, I've got my long sword.
Bam, 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 ba-da-da. I fucking love this game. Curious, hello, welcome. I know Dinkum treated you well. I'm glad you got to play it with other folks. It was a delight to witness. Thank you for your tiger facts today. Also, it was a blessing to just see you run around and kill a whole family of crocodiles in Dinkum. For those of you who don't know who Curious is a cat who pilots the body of a young woman to make weird art and glitter Jesus, but also get their game on with their occasional hyperfixation and eating crunchy snacks. If you don't follow Curious already, that is a crime and you should fix it. Because Curious is great and we love Curious here. Also, welcome in Bremy, welcome in Pirate, even though Pirate, I may or may not have seen you earlier. Who knows? I know Curious is probably kind of tired, is going to de-stream and lurk. Do what you got to do. It's good to see you. If you came in with Curious and you don't know who the heck I am, that's fair. My name is Sparkly Kiss. My pronouns are they, them. I yell a lot and I cuss a whole lot more. I like adventure games, puzzle games, mysteries, and a good goof and a good gag. Currently, we're playing 428 Shibuya Scramble. I have no succinct way to tell you what's happening other than everything that could go wrong has for the people in this game. It's a mystery game where you have 5 simultaneous timelines, and you try and solve the mystery of a kidnapping, and there's a foreign crime syndicate, and everything is up and down is sideways. That's about all I can tell you. Yes. Playing with Lettuce? No, enjoy playing Dinkum with Lettuce. Lettuce also is obsessed with that game, and I hope you have a lovely time. Is it like You Lettuce Lay? Because that sounds like a game of hot, funny people, and I'm a little jealous, but I hope you have a wonderful time while you de-stream. Tiger fact, most tigers are actually black with orange stripes. The stripes are just very wide. That sounds like something you'd read on a Frosted Flakes box, which I kind of low-key was hoping we read about Tony the tiger, but maybe that's just me projecting. Had to go get Teasbees and Baja her black. That sounds like something Lay would do. Lay would like to Baja up front and blast at the end. That's called IBS, baby. All tigers are good boys unless, of course, they are good girls, and sometimes they're just naughty non-binaries. What? Hi, Lay. But yeah, welcome in. Enjoy your lurks. I won't give you any more attention, because I know you want to see what's going on over here. So, quick recap. We went back in time with Maria to fix Minoru Kawa's ending so he doesn't get blown up. We ran into Yanagashita, whose get-rich scheme is to do the eating contest and make a ton of money. And it said several weeks later, so this is definitely a bad end, but we went to Cheery, and Cheery fucking smashed the ice cream eating contest, and this is the best thing I've ever seen. Hang on, if I time this right, I can get the clean shot. Did I get it? My screenshot finger is so fast, baby! That's gonna be for me. New desktop achieved. We almost got murdered, but who cares? I stand with Cheery on the winner's podium. The cheers and applause are deafening when the master of ceremonies makes the announcement. Cheery is the champion. She laughs with delight as she holds up the trophy that signifies her 10 million yen win. And me, I got runner-up. I wasn't too into the idea at first, but after giving it a shot, I found that professional gluttony kind of grows on you. They're so cute. Like, if I had a squad that was local and understood this, this would be the Halloween group costume. I don't care if no one gets it. I just want this to be the squad. I want a black and blue striped suit, dude. It's so good. Even I was surprised by how much I could eat, and I had to admit, it felt kind of good. She's gonna be a professional eater, yeah. My memory still hasn't come back, but that doesn't matter anymore. I found myself a new purpose. Stop, not the zoom in. To steal Cheery's spot on the throne. That right there is now my greatest goal in life. Shut up. That's not a bad end. That's the best ending we've got. That and Kano becoming a farmer. Stop. It's perfect. Tama never got her memories back. She ended up starting a new life on the competitive eating circuit, which may not be a horrible fate, but wouldn't it be better if she recovered her old life as Maria? When she was cornered in the alley by the man with the cane, there's someone who could have turned up and helped her out. Yanagashita. But he can't do that if he ends up getting tied up at the knick-knack shop. Okay. So we gotta prevent him getting tied up. What? Nagashita being the key to this is so fucking goofy. I love it. Look at him waving. I love how his scheme was to just go eat a bunch of food. Okay. Someone needs to show up here. Okay. No, wait, this isn't. No. Maybe it's before this. Hold on. Because he doesn't show up. We've done both of those, and he doesn't show up. And it's not you. It's definitely not Kano. And it can't be Osawa, because Osawa's time doesn't start until 3:30. It's not this. Hold on, let's read it. Someone else has to show up. Go ahead and hit me. No, I don't think that's it. I think that was just for fun. She needs someone to show up. We'll come back to that. We'll just do Osawa next. Thinking about the case. I've never truly trusted anyone, not on a fundamental level. Human beings are a type of organism that I can't get a true handle on through mere surface interactions. And the very fact that I have never trusted anyone else means that, inevitably, no one else has ever trusted me. Interesting. Oh, Walmart would be dangerous for them anyways, because some Walmarts let you buy guns. That's my tiger fact. Tigers are cute though. I remember going to the Edinburgh Zoo, and they were feeding one of the tigers, and watching that thing eat a big old hunk of meat was deeply satisfying. Watching predatory animals eat at the zoo gives me joy. Because they often don't like proudly eat in front of you, but when they do, this one was like up on a high pedestal. It fucking knocked me out. It was so good, and it was like mean mugging anybody that made too much noise while it was eating, and it made those people leave. And I was like, your power, this tiger, so good. I've seen a panda eat bamboo, and it's very funny. Pandas like get shocked by their own farts. Pandas are great. They're just like little stoners. And I love them. Pandas are great. What a delightful animal. Zoos that make sure that their animals are being rehabilitated in some way and like really take care of them and give them ample space, 10 out of 10. But yeah, they need more funding. I love a good zoo that loves their animals back, but watching a panda eat's very funny. But the uniform people keep stopping me, yeah. I remember going to a zoo that had a really scary gorilla exhibit that made my dad tap the glass to see how thick it was because these ones did not have enough space. And the only reason why they were in their enclosure is because they wanted to be. I felt like they could have got out. That enclosure could have at any time. Yeah, that was spooky. It was that one was, whew. Yeah, at the Lincoln Park Zoo in Chicago, they have a spider exhibit that's just this one massive fucking spider. And it's huge. I'm talking like not quite a tarantula, but it has no fuzz like a tarantula. This is like a completely hairless motherfucker. And it's massive, which makes it look extra spooky. And it's not behind any glass. It's not behind any netting. It just has one piddly little wooden fence and a sign saying that they give that spider everything it needs, so it has no desire to leave its little branch. But if you were an asshole, you could totally just like lean over and like reach out and touch the little tree it's on. Like you could slap it out of its tree if you wanted to. That little wall, you could just step over and be in the enclosure. And I'm like, no. Being told by a zoo it's here because it wants to be, horrifying. But this wasn't a tarantula. I don't remember what type of spider it was, because tarantulas are fuzzy, and in my brain I can look at that and go, okay, tarantulas are possibly a pet. It's got fuzz on it. This fucker was huge with zero fuzz. You know what I mean? Like one of those fucking just shiny, they always look slightly damp. It was terrifying. I watched it like roll something up on its web once, and I was standing a solid 10 feet away, and I was like, time to leave, and my eyes were very wet. That is always the part of that zoo that freaks me out. The biggest, most cuddly looking animals are not in fact cuddly. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. I always want to cuddle a giraffe, and then I remember when their babies are born, they just plummet 6 feet out of the air and are expected to know how to run. That's not very cuddly. That's terrifying. We don't know how strong gorillas are because they don't play by our rules and refuse to show off their full strength to us, so they could be much stronger than the current data we have. Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with it. Gorillas are scary. I respect their space, but the ones that, when I went to the Toledo Zoo back in 2005, they were in there because they wanted to be. And I'm not gonna fuck with that. The one we saw, his head, like his whole entire head was like the size of my torso at the time. And I was like, I'm gonna mind my fucking business. You chill, homie, you chill. Like other people were gathered around and like banging the glass and like yelling and like, look at it. And me and my dad were just like, look at you, you're so big and strong. We nodded in respect, and then we just kept walking. And we walked a little fast. We're like, you know what? If he gets out, he'll eat everybody else. We're just gonna keep going. Because it was big enough that it turned and like looked in the glass and it snorted and it like fogged up the glass with like a little snort. Hell nah! Hell nah! Mind my fucking business, you big beautiful beast. I'm gone. Yeah, I think gorillas are super cool. They're great. I'm a big fan. But they're gonna stay away from me. Yeah, they'd be very good at it. 100% great at guerrilla warfare. We've descended from chimpanzees who have been like, stay away from the big gorillas. Yes, and chimpanzees are scary, dude. Learning that so many different, just all animals are scary. Some of them have cannibalistic moments. No, I'm good. I'm good. Stay away from me. I actually learned that's why a lot of people who have chicken coops have like red lights in their chicken coops. It's not to try and keep them warm, not always. It's sometimes to keep it so that you don't see blood on the other chickens because they'll eat each other. Because they're like, I need protein for my eggs, and they'll kill their friend if their friend is bloody. That's weird! That's so scary! But yeah, I had a friend who didn't know that, and they had to buy a bunch of red lights for their coop. Luckily, they only had 3 chickens at the time, so they only lost 1, but then they gave the other 2 away and like had to separate them and isolate them because they were like feral. Scary. Yeah, so many places don't feed them meat. Yeah, she was learning. She learned very quickly. Now she keeps like 7 or 8 of them. But she had to be careful because one time in her enclosure, a bunch of raccoons broke in. And the raccoons were so scared of her chickens because her chickens are like, we'll fuck you up first. That the raccoons were making weird noises and basically screaming to be let out. Which I think is hilarious. Kind of. But also very scary. And those are Sparkly's Animal Facts. Thumbs up. I just mind my business, you know? I keep to myself. Let the critters do what they want to do. I'll stay over here. I'm fine. Do I want to do a drive-through safari again someday? Maybe, but I really don't want an emu sticking its head in my car and trying to eat me. I already have too many flashbacks from when that happened when I was a child. Yeah, no shade to your friends. Yeah, no, she's learned a lot. She also sells her eggs for like really cheap, which is nice. If you're like one of her good friends, you can get a dozen eggs for $1.20 if you're a good friend. My beef is for commercial sellers, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. And the very fact that I've never trusted anyone else means that inevitably no one has ever trusted me. Oh boy. Saw a post the other day that more or less chickens remembered that they used to be apex predators and are mad they're no longer, yeah. Ask Lei Wu about apex predators. That's her favorite thing. In the end, maybe the root of all my problems can be traced back to my heart. Oh. This is such a fucked up dude, man. As he waited for Minorikawa to contact him, Osawa thought about his current crisis. Assuming Tanaka was behind the kidnapping, then he must have accomplices. And these criminals had mistakenly abducted Maria in their attempt to get at the antiviral drug that was in Hitomi's blood. Maria and Hitomi were fraternal twins, but they looked similar enough to be mistaken for identical twins. Still, Tanaka would never confuse the two. The fact that this is how they explain why the girls don't look exactly alike in their casting is very funny. The mix-up must have been made by some criminal who didn't know Maria or Hitomi personally. Insisting that Hitomi bring the ransom to the train station was obviously their solution. It had set her up for a second abduction. But piecing together this much of the kidnapper's plan only raised a different question. Why had Tanaka shown him those emails from Hitomi? Wouldn't the criminals want to keep information like that hidden? Ooh. We're going to have Jack Stanley as a new pro tag? I'll die. The more Osawa thought about things, the less they made sense. Just who are my true allies and who are my foes? This game is crazy. Mr. Osawa, delivery has arrived for you. It was Kajiwara at the study door. This man, come in. Kajiwara stepped into the room and handed Osawa a letter-sized envelope. Osawa checked the label. Calming, the official Aya Kamiki fan club membership application enclosed. Oh my god. Requires a 1,000 yen initiation fee and yearly dues of 3,000 yen. Stop. Memberships grant several perks, including the opportunity to reserve concert tickets in advance of the general public. Osawa is funded the members-only website content, which include Aya Miki's blog and exclusive videos. Not him getting fanboy merch. #1 fan club in the mail. Oh, this is so funny. And Kajiwara's just watching. That's so funny. Right, he had requested the application the day he'd gotten back from overseas. Would you mind opening that? Kajiwara asked, apologetically. What for? I'd just like to check the contents of any packages you received today, sir. It's possible the kidnapper may try to make contact to you by mail. Through the fan letter? Osawa opened the envelope. Inside he found the expected application along with several postcards featuring pictures of the singer. Kajiwara peered pointedly at the postcard images. Stop. What's with these feathers she's got going on? I'm obsessed. You guys really like her, the detective said. And just what sort of music do you listen to then? Osawa asked, staring at one of the postcards. It was a striking photo that showed off Kamiki's expressive eyes. I would have gone through the floor. I would have been ethered. He just wants to see what's in it. He sure does. Like, the way I would have disassociated so hard, it'd been like Casper the Friendly Ghost. My body just sinks through the ground. And then at some point, the chair I'm in just slurps me down to the basement, and I'm gone. I'm gone! Like, I would cease to exist. Let me think. Mostly classical, I suppose. Osawa raised a quizzical eyebrow. What? You know, Kajiwara continued, like Mozart and Chopin and the like. Stop. Hang on, what's it say? Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart from 1756 to 1791. Austrian-born music prodigy and classical composer. Famous works include The Marriage of Figaro, The Magic Flute, and Symphony No. 41, known as the Jupiter Symphony. This is hilarious. Of course this is what he would fucking like. Friedrich Francois Chopin from 1810 to 1849, composer and pianist of the early Romantic era, famed as a national musician of Poland, left behind numerous solo piano works. Famous works include his Nocturne, is that opera 9? Oh, whatever. 9, number 2, and his Piano Sonata number 2. Incredible. He hummed a few bars. Can't say I've ever heard them. Are you serious? Kajiwara looked shocked. Yeah, oh my god. I'm familiar with the names, of course. I just never had much of an interest in music. Oh, that's such a shame. Would you care to listen to a piece now? I suppose I may as well. Osawa's curious to know what sort of... I do. Preferred silence? Nah, we're listening. I'm passing the aux cable. I suppose I may as well. Now that he brought it up, Osawa's curious to know what sort of music Kajiwara enjoyed. The detective pulled a digital music player out of his pocket. Here you go. Osawa slipped the attached earbuds into his ears. This rules. Is he gonna be like in our face? Here to flow a quiet strings that was soon joined by bold, dramatic horns. Opus. That's what it was. Yeah. It's been a long time. Since I did anything music related. As the piece continued, it grew... Oh, well, trombone champ. That counts. As the piece continued, it grew more profound and complex, and Osawa could feel his spirit calming. He took a deep breath and expelled it through his nostrils. It felt as if the toxic gloom that had filled him was departing with the air. Before he knew it, nearly 10 minutes had passed. What do you think? It's quite nice. The theme of this piece is, Kajiwara paused for a moment and thought, well, it's about how erudition can be bore-ishness. Acclimated knowledge. The term often connotes? That's a weird one. An advanced and or esoteric understanding. Displaying a moderate amount can impress others, but pompously flaunting it is bound to put them off by. Really? Is this? Is this how we're gonna be right now, Kajiwara? You're wild. Just listen to pop music. Thank you. If I hadn't met you, I'd never discovered this piece. He spoke with words unthinkingly, with unaccustomed frankness. Was this the power of music, then? Very happy to hear that, sir. Osawa gazed at one of the postcards as he let himself be drawn back into the music. Aya was scooping up handfuls of mystical blue sand. The grains dripped down from her fingertips. I feel like I could be in this photo here, Osawa muttered. Like I've lived my life letting so many things slip through my fingers. What the fuck? Kajiwara thought for a moment before responding. I think anyone who's worked hard to accomplish something and focused for a long time on that one thing is susceptible to those kinds of feelings. Accomplishing something means getting results. That's not where my problem is. Osawa removed the headphones and gave back the music player. You told me not to hide things from you, right? Kajiwara nodded silently. Then allow me to speak frankly. Leaning back heavily in his chair, Osawa took another deep, slow breath. Uh-oh. I'm anxious. So anxious that it's almost crushing me. Given the circumstances, sir, that's completely No, Osawa spoke up before Kajiwara could finish. It's not that. It's not that at all. He shook his head vigorously. Oh, they're falling in love. If the worst should happen to my daughter, how am I going to feel, I wonder? I'm not a man with a wide range of emotions. My heart is always cold somehow. And the truth is, I've wanted it to be that way, which is why, if I do lose my daughter, my heart might remain unmoved. I may not even be able to feel a father's sorrow. That's what I'm anxious about. They're gonna kiss. He felt his emotions twist inside him in a way that was utterly confusing. Perhaps the first time in his life he realized how fickle a thing the human heart could be. It's all right, sir. Kajiwara flashed him a carefree smile. What's all right? People who really have cold hearts don't worry about that sort of thing. The detective held out his music player again. Here, I'd like you to have this. Please, give it another listen if you like. I think it might help you calm your nerves. He gave him his playlist. Oh my god. That's romance. Romance. Osawa took the offered device. He had dared to open up to Kajiwara just a little, and to his own surprise, he felt grateful for it. And how about one of these as well? A banana! The detective produced a banana from his pocket. Okay, there we go. I'm fine, thanks. Are you sure? Oh, all right. Take it. I guess I'll take it. Osawa spoke irritably, then his expression softened a little. That's what he needs. He's hangry. I mean, he did eat, but he's still hangry. You know, you've been getting on my nerves all day. Really? And here I thought I'd been doing what I could to soothe your spirits, Mr. Osawa. It's actually been a real long time since I've yelled at anyone quite so much. As the words left his lips, Osawa found himself thinking back to one particular rainy day. Uh-oh. Oh, this might be... Maria had been in 5th grade at the time. Osawa was standing in his daughter's room. In his hands, he held the letter she'd left behind. He happened to glance out the window and saw Maria walking along, soaked from head to toe. In an instant, Osawa was consumed with rage. Oh? Maria had left a note. It read, Dad, you only pay attention to Hitomi. You're too busy with work to play with me, so I'm running away from home. Also, hang on. I gotta go back and let the scene zoom all the way out, because what if there's another hidden code? After that first one? Hold on. I didn't see it as him saying you have a cold heart. So therefore losing your daughter won't be that big of a deal for you. I read it as you can't have a cold heart because you're already anxious about this. Okay, there's no secret message here. Yeah, let me go back. Twist inside. This is Osawa saying, if the worst should happen to my daughter, how am I gonna feel, I wonder? My heart is always cold. He's very miserable. Yeah. My heart might remain unmoved if something happens to her, if he loses her. I may not be even to feel sorrow. That's what he's worried about. And then Kajiwara said, it's all right. And Osawa was confused, and he's like, people who have cold hearts don't worry about that. So he's trying to reassure him that he's not a cold, empty person. Yeah. That's how I read it. No worries. Alright, Maria had been in 5th grade. Osawa was standing in his daughter's room. He had the note. Oh! It's a lot to read, and I do be reading it kind of fast. Sorry. Maria had left a note. It read, Dad, you only pay attention to Hitomi. I'm running away from home. Struck by an impulse he didn't quite understand, he ran from the room, heading for the front door. Yeah, he loves his little girls. Maria had just gotten back inside. Osawa met her silently in the entryway. Wet strands of hair clung to the girl's forehead as she looked up at her father with a bitter glare. You don't care what happens to me, do you? Oh. Impulsively, he slapped her face. Sir? Maria's cheek turned red and tears welled up in her eyes. Osawa's anger transformed abruptly into guilt. Oh no. He gazed down at the palm of his hand and saw a tiny spot of blood. He was shocked by the recognition of what he'd just done. And then he was afraid. Oh my god. Well, Hitomi was jealous of Maria because Maria got to travel with Dad and got preferential treatment. And it's because she wrote this secret letter about how he doesn't like her as much. Oh my god. Afraid that his daughter could bring such raw emotion out of him and make him do something so... He was afraid, yeah. He was afraid that his daughter could bring such raw emotion out of him and make him do something so thoughtless. He must have hit her hard as fuck. What the fuck? Is something wrong, Mr. Osawa? Kajiwara was leaning in, looking concerned. Osawa came back into the moment with a start, and he realized he had buried his face in his hands. No, he muttered, looking up. Just Getting angry, yelling at people. I'm not good with that sort of thing. I don't like it. But sadly, none of them are these two. People are fucking up. They're shipping the wrong people. It's these two. He picked up the music player and fidgeted with the earbuds as he spoke. Do they all have different authors, or is it all the same author? That's what I always am curious about with fanfics that are niche. Usually it's like the same one or two people who carry the fanfic community on their backs. Well, getting angry and yelling at people, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's just human. It's human to do those kinds of things. I often said that he was cold and mechanical. Her sarcasm only underlined a fact he'd always lived with, that he didn't know how to conduct himself like a human being. 3 different people. One is a different person. Okay. 3 are, yeah, interesting. He didn't know how to conduct himself like a human being. 3 are from the same person. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. That person's carrying it on their back, unless they only have one ship. But that sounds right. Anytime it's really niche, it's the same author. No, it's I figured that's what you meant. I just didn't correct it. You're fine. If you get angry, you show it, Kajiwara said. If you get sad, you show it. It's human nature to let other people know how we're feeling, after all. But what if doing that hurts the other person? Oh, that's when you apologize, sir. Oh my god. Osawa learns how to say sorry. It occurred to Osawa that he never tried to tell anyone how he felt before. He never felt the need to. And yet, right now, he suddenly felt that if his daughters were to appear before him, he might blurt out everything he'd ever left unsaid. It was a terrifying thought. Oh. Darling, I opened the door and stepped into the room. The detectives are asking for you. It seems there's been a development. Oh, shit. We'll be right there. Osawa and Kajiwara hurried out of the room. Oh, I keep out. Shit. I can never see anything. Okay. Your ending has officially changed. Let's see what happens. We're gonna pursue the minivan. But yeah. Well, imagine how far he'd go. Suddenly, a boom as loud as cannon fire shook the air. Something's wrong, Kano thought. That's an ordinary city noise. Column of black smoke rose up from between 2 nearby buildings. Passerby stopped and stared, gasping in alarm. Video! Sorry, this is thrilling. I'm obsessed. Whenever we get footage, oh. Then Kano saw flames. This hadn't been an accident. Someone had set off an explosion. Several people were on the ground nearby, evidently injured by the detonation. Mr. Minorikawa! Mr. Minorikawa! A high school-aged girl was crying, clinging tightly to a man who'd been caught in the blast. Kano recognized her as the girl he talked to earlier during the traffic jam. The man looked like he might still be alive. Kano hurried over to them. Holy shit! Police! He announced. Blood was streaming from the man's mouth. He'd clearly suffered some internal damage. This looks the same as when he ate spaghetti. Stanley just be looking all kinds of fucked up. Hang in there, buddy, Kano told him. Stay with us. Oh my god. The man's face twisted up in pain, but somehow he managed to croak out a few words. Kano let out a gasp. The man's voice was almost too weak to hear, but what he said still shook Kano to the core. This man knew something important, something crucial to the investigation. Shit. Rescue vehicles arrived on the scene and the wounded man was promptly loaded onto a stretcher. When he was placed inside the ambulance, Kano flashed his badge at the paramedics and got in alongside him. The man had already fallen unconscious. Kano didn't know when he'd wake back up, but he knew he needed to hear what the guy had to say. He sensed that this stranger was the key to unlocking the entire case. This is a bad end, but we're gonna learn something. But though Kano kept a lonely vigil, the man never woke again. Shit. The antiviral that had been given to Hitomi, the blue minivan Ali K told Hitomi to look for, and now the minivan exploding. Kano was sure this man had known how all of these tied together. But now the key to solving the case was gone for good. Shit, he died. Oh, and I made fun of him for having spaghetti blood mouth. Okay, so this is the hint that I needed. Alright, alright. A blown lead. Oh, what a name. Kano tried to get information from a man who was caught in the explosion, Minorikawa, but he arrived too late. If Minorikawa had been caught in the blast, things would have gone differently for Kano. At 15:30, somebody shouts something, and depending on what they shout, both Kano's and Minorikawa's fates may change at 15:30. Oh, it must be Ashi. It's Ashi or Maria. Okay, let's go through what Ashi's doing. Ashi, please, Hitomi urged, stop messing around. Let's look for the minivan. Okay, yeah, we shouldn't be looking for the seedy looking man. That was just me going, what's Yanagashita doing? Okay, that was me being silly. I forgot. This is what we need to do. We gotta find the minivan. My bad. Alright, my bad. Ashi switched over to a different camera. He continued switching views, scanning the streets of Shibuya, but there was no sign of a blue minivan anywhere. Still, they remained glued to the monitor. That's right! Oh, that's me! That's Hitomi's cell phone! Because the implication was that either Hitomi or Maria was in the car because they thought it was Maria's charred body, and this was the last thing Minorikawa heard before the boom. So her phone and her ringtone are tied to the boom. Okay. Hitomi took out her cell phone. I couldn't remember whose ringtone it was. It was hers. It's an email from Mr. Tanaka. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was about time for my mood to take a dip. She thought. Bye! He's so whiny. I love him. What? Hitomi blurted. She looked up from her phone. Ashi, Mr. Tanaka found the minivan. Shit. He what? What does it say? What does he say? Read it to me. Okay. I ran after it, but wound up losing sight of it. It was heading toward Jinan. That's where he says. That's what he says. What about your sister? Was she inside? Shit. It's a trap. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely a trap. And what's Maria doing at this time? Okay, we gotta... Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay, we'll figure it out. Everything is going wrong! He doesn't say. Ashi switched over to an array of surveillance cameras near Jinan. Or Jinin? Jinin. The few seconds the transition took felt agonizingly slow. Finally, 4 new images popped up. Ashi quickly enlarged one of them. Ah! Hitomi let out a tiny gasp. Oh, I thought that was her. Or him. Whatever. Oh boy. There on the monitor was the blue minivan. There was no doubt about it. Hang on. Can I... His expression's really good. Let me just... I need to save it. It's for me. Let me just hammer this button. I wonder... Okay. Cool. Thank you. These people make the best faces. There on the monitor was the blue minivan. There was no doubt about it. Ashi and Hitomi rushed from the building, speeding toward Jinin in an all-out run. Run, Ashi, run, Hitomi, run, other guy who's looking for Miku. Shit. Okay, we got it though. We've got the stuff we need. Alright, so we just gotta get him down to here. Okay. Okay. Shit, okay. All of it was because I was too busy laughing at Yanagashita on the cameras that I forgot to be a good boy and look for the van. Teehee. Neither spoke, they simply dashed along in silence. Ashi felt as if they'd been running a marathon and the finish line finally come into view. They hooked a left at the station and darted past the Seibu department store. Oh my god. Aha! Ashi pointed as he came to a stop. The blue minivan was still there, parked by the curb along the slight hilly incline. Leaving Ashi behind, Hitomi started rushing up the hill. Alarm bells started going off in Ashi's mind. Someone from the kidnapping crew was in that van. It was dangerous to approach carelessly. Stay back. He's got to say, Hitomi, wait. That's what's gonna trigger people. Hitomi, wait! Ashi shouted. She's getting blown up. But she didn't appear to hear his cries. The hope of rescuing her sister had driven all else from her mind. Ashi started to run after her. Hitomi had reached the vehicle already. She brought her face close to one of its windows, but the tinted glass obscured the view inside. Hitomi circled around to the minivan's other side. Ashi saw her grasping at the door. Baby. She slipped out of his view for just a moment. Oh, real video! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit! They launched that shit in the air! I can't believe this game. There was a thunderous explosion, and a gout of flame tore the roof off the minivan like it was made of aluminum foil. Hitomi! Horrified, Ashi charged through the roiling smoke, searching for Hitomi. He saw two figures sprawled on the street several meters from the van. Hitomi and... It's Hitomi and Kanan! Hitomi, wake up. Ashi cradled her in his arms and her eyes drifted open faintly. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Hitomi didn't appear to understand him. Her only response was a blank, dazed look. There was a small patch of red on her face. Ashi wiped it gently away with a finger. He saw no further signs of bleeding. She must have been splattered by someone else's blood then. Kanan. As far as he could tell, she hadn't been gravely injured. Ashi let out a sigh of relief. Hitomi, is she alright? Kanan stirred on the ground. Her clothes were scorched in places as she was bleeding from her head. Kanan, did you save her? Is she alright? Yeah, what about her sister? Kanan didn't respond. No, it can't be. Ashi went to look inside the van. That's a decoy. Amidst the smoke and the flames, he could make out the outline of a body. What happened here? Baby, you witnessed it. Exploded. Ashi had to look away. Get Hitomi out of here. Hurry. If those guys show back up... Kanan's face twisted with pain. Alright. Oh, God. Ashi settled Hitomi carefully in his arms. Wait, I need to tell you something. Kanan's pained gasp called him back. Alphard? Alpha, no. Let me just write this down. Is this the mastermind? Huh? Alphard. That's the name of the mastermind. I'm sure it'll come up again if you keep pursuing this. But if you value your life, don't get involved with Alphard any further. Now go. This is the sin... Oh my god, this pen died again. I will never know peace. I will never know peace! This pen died again! Pain. Syndicate. A new pen. Mastermind. I'm just gonna draw a nice cheeky little star next to that name. Cheeky. Pain without love. Okay. Okay, and thanks. Oh shit. Look at his face, he's so determined. With Hitomi in his arms, Ashi hurried from the scene. He wasn't sure where he was heading. He just wanted to get away, wherever that meant. He carried her past the crowd of onlookers that had swiftly begun to assemble. The flames of the burning van rose ever higher, roaring up toward the heavens. Holy shit. Oh, we got us to be continued. Yes! Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's two jumps. Okay. This is the sister jump. We'll solve this one first. Actually, wait. This might be the easier fix. Because he doesn't chase him. Fortunately, got to bounce for the evening, but yeah, they're heating up. Pun unintended. Have a good evening, Pharaoh. We're gonna go be responsible because I feel like that might be the answer. He heads back. Yeah, we'll try this. Dry ice machine's broken, and then he's got to haul ass. But they dealt with Hannah. Did this fuck up their timeline? This fucks up their timeline. I don't want this. Is there somewhere further back? That's too far back. Okay. There's no way. There's no way this is what fixed it. I'm gonna say ouch. I haven't even hit you yet. Alright, wave the... Oh. Alright? Or... Alright? I can't remember how I was saying this the other day. Or I know was wrong, but alright, wave the hammer menacingly. Maybe this doesn't matter. But the attack came to a sudden halt as a ringtone startled him out of his fury. Okay. No. That's fucking something up. Hit me, that's different. Maybe this is different because now you've heard Hitomi get yelled. Where is the choke point? It's no ordinary city noise. Okay, we're gonna see a video again. It's fun watching the videos. They're great. I figured the pun was semi-intended. Yeah. Oh, but this isn't true anymore because it's now back on the bad end. Shit. How do I make him avoid those two again? This got really complicated really fast. Okay, have your somber apology. Does that restore my timeline? It does. Okay, so that's what he needs to do. He can't go back. Because if he goes back, he runs into them. Okay, so then there's that. No, it's not the sales demo venue. I don't think it is. Well, we haven't tried it yet. Let's try it. Let's see if that's what the solution is. Okay. Okay. Complicated. Probably he was headed to the sales demo venue. Maybe he was planning to find some more customers and auction the laptop off to them. That's foolish. Damn, the guy had led him on a wild goose chase. Alright. Okay, this doesn't fuck up their ending. Okay. Minorikawa ran along Center Guy toward the Nokane building where the sales demo had been held. Before he got there, however, a glance to one side stopped him in his tracks. Aha, he chirped. He had spotted the knick-knack shop where he'd run into Miko about 2 hours earlier. Out in front of it was a poster that read, "We buy computers at top prices." Now he was certain. Yanagashita must be in there. There you are, Yanagashita. Minorikawa burst into the shopping center guy and accusing finger pointing squarely at him. Okay. No way I'm buying a computer. And we gotta get Miku in here. How do we get Miku in here? Let's wait until we get to a save point. Actually, hold up. Okay. He's got a different ending. All right, we've read all of this. And then he froze. Fierce gleam. And he sees this. Iron stomach. Okay, this still happens. But we need Miku to show up. Let me get the next card loaded, and maybe that'll give me another idea. He drew back his arm, and then someone else came into the shop. He lit up as they saw who it was. Oh, my angel, whatever is my darling Miku doing here? Okay, so we had to think he was going back to the demo, because that made us run by the knick-knack shop the fastest. Interesting. Okay, Miku's here now. Okay, cool. We're on the right path. Oh, she's mad. Oh, she's upset. He drew back his arm to deliver another blow, but then someone else came into the shop. Nagashida's eyes lit up as they saw who it was. Oh, my angel, whatever is my darling Miku doing here? Miku stood in the doorway on the verge of tears. Mr. Minorikawa, she began, then her voice choked up. Miku? What's the matter? Something wrong? Miku drew in close to Minorikawa's side. Huh? Nagashida's gaze darted back and forth between Minorikawa and Miku. You two know each other? Sort of. More to the point, is she the girl you said you were in love with? That's right, the one and only Miku. I have her entrance music set as my ringtone. Paying no heed to Nagashida's excitement, Miku kept her eyes fixed on Minorikawa. I lost to a girl who knows, Aki Jujitsu. Oh my god. I lost. She buried her face in Minorikawa's chest. Ah! Nagashida let out a gasp. What's this about? What in the world is this all about? Oh, he's jealous. You're amazing. Love you going to bed. Whiskey and Fortnite was a great decision. Fuck yeah, bloody. You have a lovely evening. It was good to see you. I'm glad you were able to relax and unwind. Have a good night. Bye, bloody. It's like 3 a.m. in there, over there, ain't it? It's late. I hope you have the best night. Gonna make a big post. Oh, it's 2:07. I was close. Regarding whiskey, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it, homie. Toodaloo. Yep. I do my best. It's embarrassing how many time zones live in my mind. But yes, I will enjoy. We're good eggs because we're in the scramble. Shibuya, the girl who's hard to get. The fact that Nagashida's now incredibly jealous right now is one of the funniest things in this game. Oh, that's cute. Real good egg. That's us. Okay. You had it and then you lost it. That is such a cursed emo. It always makes me like squeeze my knees together and like back away like, oh, don't touch me. It's very good. Bye. I seemed on the verge of a panic. Mr. Minorikawa, I need to learn Aki Jujitsu. I feel so ashamed. She buried her face even deeper into Minorikawa's chest. Oh my god, that's so unfair! This man! I love him. He's so stupid. With tears in his eyes, Nagashida darted out the door. Minorikawa glared after the pathetic fellow as he scampered off. That guy sure knows how to take advantage of a bad situation, I'll give him that, he murmured. I need my laptop! Oh my god. I can't let him get away. I'm gonna catch him and hand him over to the police. Obviously, he's broken the law, and that's not okay. But going against my rules, that's really crossing the line. Minorikawa snatched a heavy kettle from a table as he raced out of the shop. Nobody runs away from me without my say-so. As he sprinted after Nagashida, he hurled his makeshift weapon. Does he still have our laptop? Oh, he doesn't. The kettle flew straight and true, striking Nagashida in the face. With a dull croak, he dropped to the ground, unconscious. This mural's really great, too, with the mermaid. Oh, I love this. This is fun. Oh, so this is how he ends up tied up. Interesting. Oh, he did give it back. You're right. I just got so distracted about him being jealous, I forgot. Smiling with grim satisfaction, Minorikawa tied up Yanagashita with some rope the shopkeeper provided, then put him in the back of the shop for the police to collect. This is not the ending we want. He explained the situation to the shopkeeper, who flashed a sympathetic smile. Ah, is that so? Lucky for you, he screwed up then. Much as I'm happy to do business, I just can't buy a computer that doesn't come with its accessories. So you'd have bought it from him if he'd had the accessories? Of course. Stolen or not, it's all the same once I've sold it. The shopkeeper chuckled unapologetically. Huh, I suppose that's true. Minorikawa laughed along with him. Yeah, all the same. Like hell it is, he roared. The shopkeeper froze like a startled rabbit. I bet everything you have for sale here has been stolen, hasn't it? Don't be ridiculous. I'll warn you up front, there's no use hiding things from me. I've interviewed you. After all, I know you. The shopkeeper was getting more and more flustered. Well, I mean, look, this is just between you and me, okay? Sometimes I go around gathering stuff that people have lost, and I sell it here. But it's not stolen, just repurposed. There's nothing wrong with that, right? The shopkeeper smiled ingratiatingly. You moron! Look at how dejected Miko is. She's so dejected. Minorikawa stuck his finger in the man's face. Selling lost property is a serious crime, too. Selling lost property is a potential violation of Article 254 of the Penal Code of Japan regarding embezzlement of lost property, which states, a person who embezzles lost property, drift property, or any other property which belongs to another person and is in no one's possession shall be punished by imprisonment with work for not more than 1 year, a fine of not more than 100,000 yen, or a petty fine. It is? Well, I mean, I guess I sort of figured it might be sometimes. Well, I'm not the police. I'm more into curiosity than legality. In fact, I find this all pretty fascinating. I mean, what sort of things have you gathered up for sale? Well, let me see. Like this and that and that and that. The man pointed to various items on his shelves, and also this and that and that and that. And that, I guess. Minorikawa's eyes were directed all over the shop. Everything the shopkeeper had pointed out had a hefty price tag. And you're actually able to sell things like this? Minorikawa asked. Sure, I can sell stuff. Early today, someone bought a big necklace. I'd listed it for 40,000 yen, but I discounted it down to 30,000. And you can still make a profit even offering discounts? Sure, I mean, it was just something I found lying on the ground after all. Minorikawa looked back at him, and for a moment he laughed as well. Then his face turned hard. This is no laughing matter, he bellowed. You need to stop what you're doing here right away. Otherwise, you're gonna find out what it's like to get punished by my pen of justice. I'm so sorry. The shopkeeper bowed repeatedly. His entire store, yes. Also, let's see if this changed Maria's timeline. It did not. Okay, so we're definitely getting a bad end, but we're having fun. Minorikawa glared. The truth was right. The truth was that right now he was so busy he'd have let this guy slide. But still, the whole asinine affair had eaten up a big chunk of time he didn't have to waste. He's going to have to finish up his copy back at the editing office. Laptop in hand, he left the shop, only to stop short when a slight figure stepped out in front of him. Mr. Minorikawa! Miko stood there, barring his path. Please, introduce me to a dojo where I can learn Aki Jujitsu. I hope we get a Miku ending. I'm sorry, I really don't have time for this right now. Minorikawa tried to hurry onward, but she stubbornly refused to let him pass. You introduced me to that other dojo before, remember? I suppose no. So, now that you mention it. He tried to slip by her on her right-hand side, but she was quick to block him. The tears are great. You're the one who introduced me to the world of martial arts, Mr. Minorikawa. Well, yes. You know you're putting me in a bit of a bind here. Trying to slip by on her left was a no-go, too. She could anticipate his every move. Please, just hear me out, Miku said. She was speaking through quiet sobs now. I can't stand to leave things like this. She looked Minorikawa right in the eye. It's a good opportunity. You can find something to do with your life that, don't have the time. We're going to do the middle one. This is a good opportunity for you. You find something to do with yourself that isn't martial arts. What? You were the champion at that one pub, right? Maybe now that you're done with that, you should find a more girlish line of work instead. Mika began to tremble. Leave her alone, you jerk. Mika delivered a blindingly fast slap to Minorikawa's cheek. This man is just getting constantly fucking bopped. This man is constantly getting bopped, and good for him. He deserves to get bopped. He's probably into this, though, sicko. Why'd you have to put it like that? You're so mean. Bursting into tears, Miku ran off. Hey, Miku! She gave no sign she'd heard him and didn't turn around. Oh, boy. Oh, interesting. That, I guess, makes sense. Minorikawa rubbed his cheek. It stung. For once, he actually regretted what he'd said. Maybe he shouldn't have assumed she'd be willing to just give up her hobby. He did, in fact, know several Aki Jiu-Jitsu dojos. If only he had the time, he could have introduced her easily enough. Checking his watch, he saw that he only had 30 minutes and change until 4 o'clock. There was no more wiggle room at this point. These articles needed to get written and fast. He needed to get back to the editing department, and yet... Oh, damn it all to hell, I can't get work done like this. Minorikawa broke into a run, but he didn't run for Heaven Publishing. Instead, he went after Miku. But who wears the cat suit in those fics? I mean, Maria could. Maria with the assassin, and that's very funny. Okay, so we gotta keep out. But I don't think this changes her fate. Oh, should she stay and talk to him? Oh, wait, no. No. We go to Ashi. And we jump to Minorikawa. That's not the jump. What am I doing? I don't know how to read. I've never read in my life. Okay, wrong button. Let me hit this. Thank you. I meant to go to the jump. All out run. An all out run has the weird guy. He has to be looking for Miku. Okay, we did it. Okay. Perfect. A cute and weird love story, though. I don't think she's dead. I think she's just injured. I think she's just a little fucked up. Hitomi, wait! As he ran along Koendori after Miku, Minorikawa heard someone shout out a familiar name. Hitomi? It was a pretty common name. Ordinarily, he wouldn't have given it a second thought, but he remembered that one of the Miss Midoriyama winners was named Hitomi Osawa. That made him curious. A moment later, he heard a cell phone ringtone. He immediately recognized it as an Ayaka Miki song. His reporter's instincts tingled. He stopped to take a look around, and one young woman caught his eye almost immediately. Shit. He couldn't assume that any pretty girl he saw was Miss Midoriyama. After all, it'd be a little too convenient if he just so happened to run into her now. Just got in, this game still seems wild. Oh, security. Security, if only you knew. Good to see you, by the way. Hello, sibling. I really don't think that the assassin girl's dead. She's got more secrets. There's no way. She might just be a little scratched. I don't even know how to describe what's happening, sibling. I don't know. There's no way I could describe what's happening to you unless we took like a full hour to go through it all, because there's so much. This game's very fun. I'm having a great time. Run into her now. Still, it didn't cost him anything to ask, "Are you Hitomi Osawa?" He might as well at least check. But to his own surprise, he hesitated in embarrassment. He'd never been too embarrassed to ask a question before. Didn't get a chance to contemplate that realization. Because boom. Okay. Yeah. Hitomi has to get hurt and carried off because that's there to be continued. But he doesn't need to get that hurt. A massive fiery blast knocked him from his feet. A deafening roar set his head throbbing. What was that? What's going on? He lay in a daze on the ground, trying to wrap his mind around what had just happened. His last words to Kano were probably Hitomi. Behind him, there was a minivan, fiercely ablaze. A minivan, an explosion. The first thing that popped into his mind was the attempted bioterrorist attack on Kasumigaseki 2 years earlier. An unoccupied minivan exploded outside an NPD station, and afterwards the device meant to scatter a dangerous biological agent had been discovered near the subway. In the end, no one had been harmed, but there were rumors that the government had paid a terrorist organization a hefty sum to keep it that way. Right now, Minorikawa was a stone's throw from the Shibuya precinct. Could this be a repeat of the Kasamigaseki attack? That's a lot of syllables. The entire area was in an uproar. People were running around in a panic. Minorikawa could see several injured people lying on the ground unmoving. And yet, despite the gravity of the situation, numerous onlookers were casually taking photos with their cell phones. Minorikawa got to his feet, then went to try to get everyone away from the scene of the explosion. Hey, you guys, get back! There could be another bomb! Minorikawa looked around as he pushed back the crowd. He was getting the strong whiff of a scoop. He needed to write his copy ASAP, but he couldn't just turn his back on this situation now. Two young men were strolling toward the burning vehicle. They had the look of juvenile delinquents. Whoa, what the heck? Is this for real? Ain't this dangerous? Like for serious? The pair tried to find an optimal vantage point. That hoodie is great. Tales of the, what does it say, mixtape tour? Incredible. Hey, Minorikawa snapped. Don't get any closer. He spread his arms wide to hold them back. The young men came to a halt, but otherwise paid him no heed. Oh, this is bad. This is for real bad. Think this is a terrorist thing? Yo, get out your phone. Come on. But like, you think this is a terrorist thing? Ain't this dangerous, Bessie? It's a fire. Dude, shut up. Just hurry up and call Susumu. The taller of the two, dressed in red, was ordering around his blue-clad companion. Susumu's the new leader of SOS, the Studs of Shibuya. I don't even need my notes for that, but I'm going to double check anyways, because I'm paranoid. Yes, Susumu Nishizawa is the current SOS leader. There's a couple of names I remember. Huh? The boy in blue huffed. Man, do it yourself. Say what now? Bitch, this ain't no time to get yourself all worked up. Minorikawa stood there, arms still held wide, getting more and more annoyed at their back and forth. Yo, just make the call, man. The young fellow in red scowled. He wasn't going to back down. Huh? Yo, what difference does it make if I do it or if you do it? It doesn't make any difference, so it don't matter if you do it. Yeah, right, it don't matter. So in that case, you do it. Look, I'm telling you to just make the damn call, and I'm telling you to just make it your damn self. Oh, enough of this already. Minorikawa opened his mouth to tell them off, but then the young man in red spoke again. Dude, the goods from over at Endo Electronics are gone. You gotta let Susumu know. The name Endo Electronics caught Minorikawa's attention. Huh? Yeah, but ain't all that Ashi dude's fault for getting all huffy at us? Ain't that all that Ashi dude's fault for getting all huffy at us? They robbed his dad's store? I mean, it was Kiru who told us to go find the Endo storehouse. Yeah, but Susumu don't like dealing in stolen goods. Says it dirties the SOS name. Well, what a coincidence. Looked like these two are SOS members. Hey, Minori called out. You two. He finally succeeded in getting their attention. Where's this Susumu fellow? I'd like to talk to him. He had no idea who Susumu was, having only heard the name just now. Still, from the way these two were talking, it seemed clear he had some position of leadership. You think I'd tell you if I knew? The fellow in red snarled. Minorikawa kept his composure. Listen, you guys know the Tenryugumi? The Tenryugumi was a Yakuza syndicate that operated in Shibuya. They're an up-and-coming Yakuza syndicate that turned up on the scene 10 years ago. With the seemingly legitimate Takarada financing as its business front, the group offers monetary solutions for people in financial trouble. But those who accept their offers soon find their troubles only grow and grow. Embroiled in conflict with the Kanto Shiramangumi, who have been long established in Shibuya. There's so much happening. These street kids were sure to be familiar with the name, if nothing else. I may not look it, but I'm in pretty tight with the Tenryugumi. And maybe you two don't know it, but Sutsumu's been showing up at their office a lot lately. Yeah, those are the two characters that have debt with them. So, Nagashita's indebted to the Tenryugumi, and Toyama, with his daughter, is indebted to Tenryugumi. That's the same guys. They're up and coming. Yeah. Susumu's been dealing with the Yakuza? Whoa, for real? Sweet. The two punks bought it completely. What's SOS using as their hangout these days? I've got a little something to discuss with Susumu. Right now it's this bar called Inferno. Minorikawa made a mental note of the name. Right, and Inferno is where exactly? The two young men suddenly looked distinctly uncomfortable. Uh-oh. Later. Yeah, I got a thing I gotta do, too. Backing away, they took off through the crowd. Cowards. Hey, wait up! I need to know where Inferno is. Oh my god, there's Ashi and Hitomi. But the pair had already vanished. Okay, this is to be continued. Ambulances began arriving at the scene and paramedics rushed out to tend to the wounded. Excuse me, would you mind answering a few questions? Oh my god, Kano. Minorikawa turned to see a man in a suit approaching him, flashing his badge. Ooh, we gotta reactivate his, too. So a detective with questions for him, huh? How about you answer a few questions for me? Was this an accident or an attack? We still don't know many details. Let me rephrase that for you. This is a major incident, Minorikawa explained, huh? The detectives looked pretty flummoxed. I've been around the block a few times and I know all your police PR lingo, and when you start talking about the details, that is 100% indicative of a major incident. Brushing aside Minorikawa's remark, the detective tried another question. Did you happen to notice anything unusual prior to the explosion? Unusual? Minorikawa thought back to the moments before the minivan blew up. Now that you mention it, I think I heard a cell phone ringtone. The detective tilted his head. A ringtone? No, never mind, forget that. There's no way the ringtone on someone's phone would be audible through all of that. Minorikawa struck the thought from his own mind as he said it. In all likelihood, he associated the ringtone and the explosion simply because one had happened right before the other. Kano. A large-statured Caucasian man had called out to the detective. Evidently, the detective's name was Kano. Thank you for your cooperation, he said with a bow. Then he ran over to the foreigner. So much is happening. Mr. Minorikawa. Minorikawa turned at a female voice behind him. He found Miku standing there. She looked like she'd been crying. Miku? About earlier. A Caucasian? No. He trailed off, searching for an apology. It's okay. That doesn't matter right now. Miku looked around the scene. She's very pretty. Minorikawa followed her gaze. Something big went down here, he said. I know, she exclaimed. The explosion. I saw it happen with my own eyes. You what? Miku looked around nervously. Are you all right? He asked her. You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. My ears are still ringing a bit, is all. Good. So what'd you see at the time of the explosion? Miku assumed a thoughtful expression. There was this girl who was running toward the minivan, and then I think I saw this other Middle Eastern girl suddenly make a dive for her, and then the van just exploded. Wait, hold on, Minorikawa said. So if I'm getting this right, it sounds like this Middle Eastern girl saved the girl who was running up to the van? Miku nodded. Oh. Just then, Minorikawa's phone chimed. He received an email. It was from Chiaki. Mr. Mina, are you still working on your copy? He checked his watch. At this point, the 4 o'clock deadline was barely 20 minutes away. Nonetheless, he decided to stay at the bomb scene. He could definitely smell a scoop here. He was sure of it. Even if he couldn't get his 6 pages done by 4, landing a major scoop should be enough to persuade the loan company. Minorikawa jotted his phone number down and handed it to Miku. I'll make things up to you, he said. Give me a call later. Miku took the scrap of paper, puzzled. If you're looking for an Aki Jiu-Jitsu dojo, I know a few. At that, her face lit up. Oh, shit. Minorikawa decided to process the scene for clues, and as he wandered around, he caught sight of Detective Kano and his Caucasian colleague heading down an alley. What's that I smell? Something pretty damn fishy. If they were slipping away for a private conversation, maybe there was some way he could listen in. Minorikawa hurried into one of the buildings that bordered the alley. He looked around and found a public bathroom upstairs on the alley side of the building. Hoping beyond hope, he slipped up to the bathroom window. Voices outside. He held his breath and listened. Those international criminals you mentioned? Kano's words were fate, but he can make them out. Minorikawa did a little fist pump. Correct. Roughly 8 hours ago, they infected Maria Osawa with the UA virus. Then they let her loose somewhere in Shibuya. Hold on! Oh no! There's something very funny about Caucasian colleague, yes. Hold on, by UA you mean? The discussion involved some terms Minorikawa wasn't familiar with. He focused all of his mental energy on what the two were saying. This is a killer virus with a 100% mortality rate once it takes hold. 100%, Minorikawa muttered to himself. The shock caused him to unclench the fist he didn't realize he made. This wasn't just an interesting conversation. It was monumental. It was an incubation period. It has an incubation period of 12 hours. In another 4 hours, Maria Osawa will go symptomatic. After that, she'll begin spreading the virus through the city. It's capable of airborne transmission if we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she develops symptoms. Yes? Everyone in Shibuya is going to die. Oh! Minorikawa felt goosebumps rise all over his body. If they were talking about a virus in a Kenji Osawa, that could only mean that Kenji Osawa. He recalled what Osawa said earlier about the power balance of the world being at stake. Uh-oh. There was no doubt about it. This was a tremendous scoop. Well then, we need to find Maria Osawa and get the antiviral to her as soon as possible. Just calm down. There's more to the story that... Aw, it's starting to leak out! The door swung open loudly and someone came barging into the bathroom. Stop, he's pissing himself? Yanagashita, please. Ah, it was Yanagashita. Why him again? And why here of all places? Oh, I'm leaking here. Yeah? I'm sorry. Yanagashita was on the verge of hysterics. His voice must have been audible outside. Kano and his companion went to take their discussion elsewhere. Goodbye. And they'd just been getting to the good part. You son of a bitch. Enraged, Minorikawa grabbed Yanagashita and tossed him to the floor. I'm leaking! Shut your mouth. He put all of his strength into an ankle hold and gave it a good twist. An ankle hold is a professional wrestling technique that involves grabbing the opponent by the ankle. Being caught up like this can be extremely painful. It also puts a lot of pressure on the lower body. And if you're already fighting the urge to urinate, well... Oh my god, this game is about piss. Ah! Yanagashita wailed. Ah! He gave him a UTI. Oh my god. Minorikawa left the idiot blubbering in the bathroom and hurried out of the building. He hadn't heard the whole discussion, but he had a scoop on his hands anyway. This would be a tremendous score for Heaven Publishing, enough to let the company rebuild. He was certain of it. And if I'm the one saying it, it's gotta be true. As he ran along, Minorikawa tried to plan his next steps. First, he had to get back to the editing office. He'd explain the situation to the people from the loan company. Then he'd go find that paperwork for Osawa and have Chiaki check his copy. After that, okay, so he still had a lot of things he needed to do. He swatted himself on both cheeks to get himself psyched up. This is so juicy. His phone rang. It was Chiaki. Mr. Mino, something terrible has happened. Chiaki's voice was a broken yelp. Whoa, calm down. Over on Conan Dory, this minivan exploded. Ah, yeah, I'm well aware. Thanks to that, I've got a big scoop that Chiaki cut him off. Just now, I got a call from Mr. Toyama's daughter, Hana. Oh, Hana. Oh no, was he in the car? Was it Mr. Toyama? I can't. This time Minorikawa waited for her to finish. He had a sinking feeling. She said that Mr. Toyama was in there. It was a suicide. No. Minorikawa's knees buckled. Tell me you're joking. No, I mean the van explosion is all over the news and Hana was in tears on the phone and... No, he staged it. There's no way. He staged this because he wants to get away from the Yakuza. That's what happened. This was his last-ditch effort because it was almost 4 o'clock. I refuse to believe this man is dead. I'm in denial. And Mr. Mino? Mr. Mino, are you still there? Toyama had killed himself? There's no way. Minorikawa felt the energy drained from his body. This is a bad end. This isn't real. I'll only believe it if I see to be continued. Shut up! Oh no, it's real! Well, fuck me. There's something fishy. Oh boy. Wow, yours ends a whole half hour early. Your ending is gonna be different, but I've gotta change. How do I change hers? Let me read. How do we get out of this? New life. McCain, there's someone who could have turned up and helped her out. He can't get tied up at the knick-knack shop. Shit, I gotta go fix that. Oh, he has to go chase Miku. This is not, hang on, I didn't go back far enough. we can't tie up Yanagashita. We've got to let him go free. He flees. Okay, yeah, we just gotta let him go. We gotta let him go, and then Maria will be fixed. I'm just glad I got my partner back. Anyway, I'm just glad I got my partner back. Ordinarily, he'd be inclined to pursue Yanagashita and subject him to a tirade at the very least, but there was no time for that now. He explained the situation to the shopkeeper, who flashed a sympathetic smile. Oh, is that so? Lucky for you, he screwed up then. Much as I'm happy to do business, I can't just buy a computer that has no accessories. Okay, does this... Okay, that preserves. This is now different. Okay. This is different. She has her who am I moment, and then Yanagashita's gonna show up. 4 hours until she... Okay. So the game must end around the 4-hour mark. So what is it? 3 o'clock in this game, so around 7, 8 o'clock? Okay. Sitting on a pile of crates till I dare not... Okay. Trying to figure out how far we are through the game. I feel halfway, maybe. Ask myself again and again, who am I? I am... Tama. I am Tama Hitomi. I'm gonna say Tama Hitomi, that's funny. Tama Hitomi? I would do anything for this man. I love him. He brings so much light to my life. I love him. I would do anything for him. I turn at the sound of an exuberant voice and Mr. Yanagashita running my way, flailing his arm in a friendly greeting. I swear this guy could wind up banished to the pits of hell and he'd still give it his all day in and day out. That's why he's my man. Oh, thank goodness. It is you, Tama. I knew it. The man with the cane grumbles something incoherent, then holsters his gun and flees the scene. Stop. I love this game. Sorry, 1 second. I recommend everybody stretch, because my back hurts. Holy shit. Okay, I feel better. That felt nice. I should stretch more. Don't know why I don't. Oh, is he jealous? Hang on. The man, oh, what? No, now you're with some middle-aged guy? You look so sweet and innocent, but I guess you kind of get around, huh? Kill him. Boss, nice timing. I do a little fist pump. Bye. I will hydrate. Thank you, pirate. Appreciate it. Whatever he's doing here, I'm glad he drove off that guy with the gun. What are you so happy about? Yanagashita? I'm sorry. Yanagashita gives me a puzzled look. But he's promptly distracted by his own excitement. Well, anyway, never mind that, Tama. He shifts down to a conspiratorial whisper. You know, I'm such an idiot. I can't believe I was in such a tizzy over some silly scratch card from a magazine. If only you held it up to the light. I can tell he has news he's itching to tell me. Does something happen? Well, he brings his hand to his mouth and giggles unsettlingly. I had a great little idea. Oh no, a great way to strike it rich. I feel like I've heard this from you before. Mr. Yanagashita shakes his head fervently. This time, it's different. We're talking way more digits than before now. Now, try not to be too surprised, yeah? Sorry. Jeez. Sorry. I did a really big stretch and I feel like I just saw God. Anyways, now try not to be too surprised, yeah? Spittle flies from his mouth as he rattles on. Or, it's okay to be surprised, actually. In fact, I'm guessing you're definitely going to be amazed this time, Tama. I can practically see the banknotes dancing in his eyes. Cut to the chase already. What is it you want to tell me? This time, get this. I got a line on 10 million yen. He thrusts his index finger skyward, grinning ear to ear. Surprised now? Yeah, you are. And it doesn't require any capital. It's a no-risk, high-return. In the world of equity investment, a wise investor weighs risk against the potential for return. Many heavily risky projects, however, yield little in the way of actual returns. Such cases are called high-risk, low-return. The inverse, low-risk, high-return, is quite rare. The idea of no-risk, high-return is simply absurd. I love when the tooltips and the hints call this man a dumbass. There's a crazy gleam in his eye. Stop, she's looking at us. Oh man, I'm finally gonna get to be a part of the Billionaires Club. That is so ridiculous, I don't even have a snappy retort for it. Never mind that 10 million obviously wouldn't make him a billionaire. By the way, you haven't seen Cheery, have you? I'm sorry. This is my favorite song in the whole fucking game. I don't know how you don't fucking like dance in your seat to this. Speaking of. Sorry, had to put my hat on. Keeps the hair out of my face when I bop around too much. We're gonna need her help to wrap up this 10 million yen. Cheery? No, I haven't run into her since the sales demo. Oh darn, well if you do happen to see her, tell her to get in touch with me. Sure, alright. I still don't know what he's going on about, but there's probably no harm in being helpful. Thank you, Tama. Guess I may as well give you a little hint. A hint? Yeah, a hint. Wanna hear it? No, not particularly. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, thanks for helping me out with that Cheery thing. Adios! I think if we helped him, we would have gotten the most impeccable ending of all time again, but I want to beat the game. And then, like a whirlwind, Mr. Yanagashita zooms away, leaving me alone in the alley. Woo! Suddenly, I feel totally exhausted. I let out a sigh and drop my eyes, and that's when I notice a notebook on the ground at my feet. It's the detective's notebook. Did the assassin drop this? I pick it up and look inside. There's the picture. There's a photograph tucked inside the back cover. It shows 3 young people, 2 boys and a girl. Here we go. Yeah! Congrats on finishing numbering your journal. Getting this set up is always a pain, but it's also really delightful at the same time. Well, what do I do now? Do I go to the police? How would I even explain the situation? I can see it now. There's this killer out there, and he's after this person named Hitomi Osawa. And then the police would be like, who is that? And who exactly is after her? And then what would I say? Heck, they might not even give me the time of day in the first place. Not only do I not have any idea who Hitomi Osawa is, I know nothing about the guy who's after her except that he walks with a cane. Alright, and let's adjust. Okay. Okay, this all feels correct. I'm gonna hit this other key. Is it this one? A bad end list. Where are we at? I want to know what the highest number we have so far. 42, 43, 47, 48. Oh god, this one's really good. That's such a wild image. Okay. So a little over halfway through the game if we had to go based on ending numbers alone. This one is so iconic. The fucking roach. Bye. Okay, noted. Like I said, there's 80-something endings. There's 80-something endings. And it's also wild to me that they don't have... it's wild to me that they don't have an audio control in here, but that's whatever. Who currently has the virus? Maria? Okay. Hitomi has the antiviral. And the crime syndicate wants Hitomi because then they would have access to the antiviral so that whenever they go to spread the virus, which they have access to currently because they gave it to Maria, they want Hitomi so that when they use it, they can be protected. So Maria has it as part of their grand scheme, and they're spending all day trying to get Hitomi so that they can have a cure for it, and they're using both of the girls. The reason why the detective wants to kill Hitomi is so that the crime syndicate doesn't have it, but what he doesn't realize is that Maria's already infected. Because he's a member of the police, but he's not communicating with Stanley. Only Stanley knows that Maria's infected, and he's told Kano. That's what's made this really complicated. No one knows Maria is infected other than Kano, Stanley, and Minorikawa. And the crime syndicate, obviously. But that's what's going on. Which is really messy. This is all very messy. But this is why we need to find Maria. Because she has no memory of this. She has no idea that in 4 hours she's going to infect everyone. And the crime syndicate is busting their balls to try and get Hitomi so that they don't die too. Because it only has 12 hours for you to fix yourself. So that's the drama. Yeah, this is very messy. And that's why it's really important that Kanan has the GPS for Maria to try and find her, to try and like save her too. It's a whole mess. But Kanan says that Maria doesn't know how to turn it on, and I swear to God it's that necklace, and she's got to fucking fuck around with it or else. Except that he walks with a cane. I mean, I can't even tell them who I am. They probably shoo me away without a second thought. Yeah, we've read all this previously. What am I supposed to do? I hang my head at a total loss. The necklace around my neck sways idly to and fro. Fuck with it. Fuck with your necklace. Shit. Oh! Okay, this is the keep out from the sister from Ashi's timeline. Got it. Take me there. Let's go! Okay. This is her jump. I need her to fuck around with that necklace. Sorry, I'm so thrilled. Ugh. What about your sister? Jump! This is her moment. Eventually, I muster up the energy to start walking around town, heading nowhere in particular. The billboard outside a department store displays a poster of some female musician. She must be pretty popular because lots of passersby stop to take a good look. Everyone loves Aya Kamiki. Am I just imagining things? I feel like I saw the same poster somewhere very recently. Standing underneath the sign is a woman talking on her cell phone. Are we meeting the pop star? Ah! This is so exciting! Look at her! She's got those crosses on her nails. Stop. She's great. Sounds like she's having an argument with whoever's on the line. I don't want to be nosy, so I just pass on by. No, bitch! Turn around! As I come out onto Koendori, I gradually come to a halt. I'm a little tired from all this aimless wandering around. I let my gaze stray along the street as I consider my next move. Go talk to Aya Kamiki! Then I catch sight of a blue minivan parked across the street. Shit. Oh, suddenly my heart starts pounding. I know this minivan. If I head over to it, I'm sure I'll remember something. As if pulled by some huge magnet, I make my way toward the vehicle. Shit. There's a sudden thunderous boom. I'm knocked flat by a blast of energy and the world goes all topsy-turvy. Baby, please. As I lie in shock, a wave of unfamiliar images fills my mind. Is it of the Middle East? Because I swear to God. A cloud of whirling dust in some place that isn't Japan. This fucking game! This game! I feel like I'm on drugs. Oh my God. A simple room with unfamiliar architecture. Please! This is well and truly one of the most wild games I've ever witnessed. Jesus Christ. A girl. And I know the girl's name. Her name is it going to say keep out? Is it going to say to be continued? Am I not going to have, I get nothing. On the verge of that revelation, my consciousness fades away. Oh, we're passing out. Oh, God damn it. Bad end? Shit. A sudden blast. Okay, she wasn't supposed to be there. Maria arrived on Koondori just in time to get caught in the minivan explosion. If she's going to avoid this fate, she needs to stay away from that vehicle. Someone else's actions can ensure that Hana Toyama crosses paths with her again. Then Maria will talk to her and avoid the minivan. Oh, we gotta stop Ashi from, like, flinging her papers up to heaven. Okay. Is that here? Wham! Here it is. We gotta prevent her from losing all of her papers. Took a quick leap to one side. Ashi took a quick leap to one side. He managed to avoid crashing into her by taking a tumble himself, but the girl was still definitely a bit shocked. Sorry about that, Ashi said. Are you alright? But the girl didn't answer or even meet Ashi's eyes. She just looked around as if in a daze. Was she waiting on someone, maybe? Odd kid, Ashi thought. I hope she's okay. Okay. Once more, Ashi and Otomi set off running. Okay. And then his timeline persists. Right? Is it persisting? Okay. His persists. Hers changes. Alright, we gotta run into the little girl. Shit, that's fucked up, though. Having her think her dad's dead. I don't think he's in that car. There's no fucking way. Eventually, I muster up the energy to start walking around. We see Aya Kamiki. We don't say hi to her. Bonkers. We should say hi to her. She's right there! She's right there! Oh, she's giving an autograph. Okay, we get to say hi. Okay. Because lots of passerby stop to take a good look. Catch sight of little Hana in front of the billboard. She's showing something to a woman there, some colorful sheets of paper. Stop. Oh, she's great. The woman looks a lot like the musician in the poster. I am so happy we get to meet Aya Kamiki. I'm writing her name again in my notes because I love her. Aya Kamiki. Icon. And I want to learn more about her because, like, she's already a treat. Moreover, I have the feeling I've seen her someplace before. Where could I have seen her? Man, having amnesia is a real pain in the ass. I have no way of knowing whether I've forgotten something or had no memory of it in the first place. The woman looks through the papers. Hana held out to her, nodding approvingly at each one, and I can hear her murmur with admiration. Hana! I wave as I scamper on over to her. As I do, the woman abruptly hurries off. Oh. We don't get to see the pop star? I'm putting myself in the blue minivan. Hey, we meet again, I say. Hana just gives me a bored look. Who was that just now, I ask. I don't know. Hana quickly gathers up her belongings and starts walking briskly away. Oh my god. She's got business to conduct. I can't talk today. Oh, hey, wait up, I call out. The girl ignores me. She's moving at a jog now, heading from Spanish Hill towards Koondori. Stop! Ah! As she steps onto Koondori, she trips and falls down hard. Stop! On her face! The contents of her bag spill out on the road. Oh, whoops! Catching up to her, I gather up some of the fallen pages. What's this? They are poems written on the colored paper. Poems! Copies of a prose poem titled The False Monsoon. The poem delicately details the wavering emotions of an adolescent girl. Also, in a clever twist, if the text is read horizontally instead of vertically, it tells about a father's worries over his only daughter, who is now of marriageable age. Hana's genius will soon be discovered by Aya Kamiki, and she will go on to become a popular songwriter. Stop! Stop! That's so cute! That's precious! I'm so upset. I love this game. A look of embarrassment crosses Hana's face as she snatches the pages out of my hands. This is incredible. Don't touch those. Those are for sale. For sale? I'm selling poems that I wrote. Oh wow, that's incredible. She looks surprised by the compliment. Incredible? My friends at school said they were dumb. That's not true. I only saw a little just now, but I thought it was a really good poem. You're just saying that. I've been out here in Shibuya for weeks trying to sell these, but the only person who's bought one was that lady just now. Hana lets out a mournful sigh. You're gonna be a famous songwriter, baby. You'll be okay. I love her. Well, what are you out here selling poems for anyway? I thought maybe it'd help pay back our debts, huh? Okay, that's not something I expect to hear from a little kid. Toyama needs his ass beat. Quit getting the bad deals. My dad's in real deep, she continues. The topic makes me think of Mr. Yanagashita. Guess today is my day for meeting people mired in debt. And I'm only in elementary school, so I can't get a part-time job. What's a part-time job? The worst. Not really. Yes and no, depends on the job. Japan's Labor Standards Act prohibits the hiring of children under the age of 15. For certain jobs within the entertainment industry, however, employers can obtain permission from the Labor Standards Inspection Office for younger children to work. I'm impressed. She's so brave. She's maybe a little hard to approach, but she is just a kid after all. She's so brave, I just want to give her a hug. Oh, Hana! I hear a strange wailing call from behind me. See, it's not Toyama. I told you! Startled, I turn around to see Mr. Toyama standing there, tears streaming from his eyes. Hana! I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were trying so hard to... Toyama rushes up to the girl. It's quite the emotional father-daughter reunion. Oh, she smacked his ass! Or at least that's how it looks until Hana slaps her father across the face with her bundle of papers. What was that for? Don't give me that. I'm sick of all this running around. Oh, she beating him the fuck up! Good job, Hana! She delivers several more well-placed smacks with her little craft project, and the fact that we're just looking, smiling like this, we're so unhinged. Okay, Toyama says at last. I know you're upset, but I have to ask you for just one thing. Then we can see about getting through the day, yeah? Okay, but just one. I can't help but Right, yeah, that's the exact same smile, pirate. I can't help but find this Orani interaction kind of charming. You two get along really well, don't you, I say. Yep, nope. The two give simultaneous contradictory replies. That's so funny. Then Hana suddenly starts to walk off with Toyama tottering after her. Stop. Such a weird little sight that I can't help but laugh, and here comes the explosion. Well, later then. Here's the... Oh my god, she's right next to the van! Oh, she's fine. Oh my god. Well, that confirms it's not Toyama in there, which is what I suspected. Oh my god. Woo! Is that my cut to the to be continued? Shut up. Oh my god. This game is wild. Further along Koendori, I come across a car on the roadside that's spectacularly aflame. A group of onlookers surrounds it in a confused uproar. Yeah, her waving happily only to get boomed on. It seems almost unreal, like I'm looking at a set for a TV show or something. I stand there staring into the flames. Huh? What's that? I can see something. Is it a memory? Is it of the middle? Stop. Her flashbacks are gonna kill me. The raging heat makes the air shimmer. The scent of dry sand fills my nose. A gust of searing wind tugs at my hair. Where am I? She's gonna rescue Kanan. That's my guess. Decaying roads, decaying houses, a decaying city. And the people who live there. People who live. People who live. People who live. There's someone by my side. Someone is with me, watching all of this. Yep, she's gonna rescue her. It's a girl. The person with me is a girl, slightly younger than me. She says something to me. Ana is me. Oh no. A little cat's cradle. Little cat's cradle. That's my voice now. Cat's cradle? Whose voice was that? Oh god. What's going on? Oh my god. The close-up of her lips are too much. They make me nervous. I try not to acknowledge them. What's going on? Who am I talking to? Yeah, cat's cradle. I'm showing someone how to do a cat's cradle with string. But who? Who am I showing how to do a cat's cradle? We're just going to keep saying cat's cradle. Oh, oh, oh. Canaan. Oh my god. The word Canaan echoes in my head. Uh-huh. Canaan, I utter the name aloud. The images floating through my mind are beginning to break up and vanish, but I feel like for a brief moment at least I've caught hold of the edges of some of my lost memories. That's right. Canaan. As soon as I say it, I'm filled with a powerful sense of duty. There's something I'm responsible for, something that I need to do, and if I don't, this Canaan person is going to be in grave danger. Calm down, just calm down. I'm pleading with myself now, fighting the impulse to take off running. If I did, where would I go? I have no idea what my destination or my goal even is. Please, please remember something. Please, please. I gaze out at the flames, practically praying now. Oh, God. Don't move. Oh! A voice hisses in my ear and I feel something hard press against my back. I don't need to turn around to recognize whose voice it is. I thought you said you didn't have any business with... I did a little thinking, says the man with the cane slowly. About how I might lure out Hitomi Osawa, see? Shit! Shit! I'm going to use you as bait. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. Fuck, that's so scary. She's gotta go rescue her friend. No! Oh my god. Okay. Kano's now got an expanded story. Holy shit. Everything is happening all at once. Although I do like that right now everybody's kind of meeting up and that's kind of cool. But I will say, Tateno's freaking me the fuck out. This is better than I thought, though. I thought he figured it out or learned somehow. Nah. Nah, he's gone full... That's sinister of him. He is a very risky detective. But that's kind of sinister of this motherfucker. What the hell is happening? Suddenly a boom as loud as cannon fire shook the area. Something's wrong, Kano thought. That's no ordinary city noise. A column of black smoke rose up from between two nearby buildings. Passerby stopped and stared, gasping in alarm. We're gonna see the video again. Hell yeah. We need to shop. We need to jump to Kenji Osawa. And I'm nervous about it. Then Kano's in flames. This hadn't been an accident. Someone has set off an explosion. The Shibuya precinct wasn't too far from here. Incident begun with a van. Is there a mistake happening? Oh, it's a keep out. Shit. Okay. I think we saw his keep out. Okay. What's going on? What's happened? The car is on fire. Called in the HQ, then quickly slipped around to the back of the burning vehicle. It was a minivan. Okay. Are we hearing more people choking in the background than last time? Because this sounds like way more people choking in the background. Ah, you hear that one? Jesus. Someone inside. Oh no, could that be Hitomi? It's not. Once they had their hands on the antiviral, the criminals have no further use for Hitomi Osawa. Already the body had been charred to ash. At this point, it was hardly recognizable as human anymore. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, now we just gotta seek his keep out, which I was blocked on before, and then we will have everybody fixed. That guy. Was this Minorikawa or was this Kano? An all-out run. No, this was Minorikawa. Alright, so it's not that one. Do you have... Yes, man in a business suit. Here it is. Minorikawa had it. Okay. Man in a suit. I like how it shows their current states. Minorikawa being all covered in, like, filth. That's great. I love this game. Several people were on the ground nearby, evidently injured by the explosion. A girl in a hoodie was crouched among them, doing her best to tend their injuries. Miku Morita, while walking along, upset Minorikawa for not introducing her to an Aki Jiu-Jitsu dojo. She happened to cross the aftermath of the minivan explosion, unable to stand idly by when faced with such a horrific scene. She pitched in as best she could to help the wounded. And we don't need to jump to him, right? We don't need to. I'm going to activate it just because, just so that it's activated. I don't want to leave it there untouched, you know? Ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da. Oh, yeah, they just share each other's scene. Okay, so you could go back and forth between the two. Okay, cool. Sick. That's fine with me. We'll just go back. Okay. Kano recognized her as the girl he'd talked to earlier during the traffic jam. Police, he announced. Get back. Let me handle this. The girl was visibly relieved. Help her, she said. She pointed to a figure lying on the sidewalk a short distance from the burning minivan. It was a Middle Eastern girl. She appeared to be unconscious. Oh my god. Kano's gonna be the one to save her. I think she got hurt rescuing another girl about college age, the girl in the hoodie said. A college-age girl? That might be Hitomi. What happened to the girl she saved? Kano asked. The Good Samaritan looked around. Huh? Where'd she go? The rescuee had disappeared. This girl here, the girl in the hoodie gestured toward the fallen girl. I can't believe how fast she was. She spoke with a hint of awe. The way she moved to get to the other girl, she was on a level way beyond mine. Kano took another look at the injured girl. Her figure looked rather delicate. It was hard to believe she was capable of great feats of athleticism. He started toward her, but Stanley stepped ahead of him. Leave this one to me, he said. Stanley! His expression was unusually stern, even for him. Do you know her? Kano asked. The American didn't answer as he checked the girl's pulse and then her pupils. Stop. Hey, Stanley. Don't you have other things you should be doing? Stanley snapped. Fine, then. Kano decided to collect some eyewitness accounts. He's so annoying. The only one who wasn't here is the father, but I like to think he was near the car explosion in spirit. Yes, his daughters were there, so he was half there. Patrol cars and ambulances arrived at the scene in a steady stream. Once the vehicle fire was under control, things gradually began to calm down. Several officers worked to cover the area around the burned minivan with a blue tarp. Kano got his questioning underway, starting by flashing his badge at a man near the front of the crowd. Excuse me, Osama Norikawa. Would you mind answering a few questions? The man puffed himself up. How about you answer a few questions for me? Was this an accident or an attack? We still don't know many details, Kano admitted. The man shoved his finger in Kano's face. Let me rephrase that for you. This is a major incident. Huh? I've been around the block a few times and I know all your police PR lingo. And when you start talking about the details, that is 100% indicative of a major incident. Well, I sure picked the wrong guy to try and talk to. Stifling his frustration, Kano continued his questioning. Did you happen to notice anything unusual prior to the explosion? Unusual? Now that you mention it, I think I heard a cell phone ringtone. A ringtone? No, never mind, forget that. There's no way the ringtone on someone's phone would be audible enough through all of that. The man was probably right, but somehow the idea nagged at Kano. He jotted down a note in his pad. Kano. It was Stanley. Perfect timing. Thank you for your cooperation, Kano told the man. Then he hurried on his way. Stanley stepped in close enough to whisper. Who was that guy? An eyewitness to the explosion, apparently. Did he have any info? He said he heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant, though. Stanley stood silently for a moment, thinking. What about that girl? Kano asked. Has she woken up? No. I'm going to drive her to the hospital. Huh? Why do that yourself? Just look around, Stanley said. He cast his eyes out over the scene. There were still many injured people lying on the roadside. It seemed the authorities hadn't sent enough ambulances. But isn't your car back in Maru Yamachow? Kano asked. Under the circumstances, I think it makes sense for me to go back for it, Stanley replied coolly. Besides, I have a few things I'd like to ask her. Kano was curious. You do? He asked. Oh. Oh my god. Sorry, that popped up right when Pirate got auto-modded. That cell phone ring with the shady motherfucker highlighted in red was very funny on my end. Kind of broke me a little bit. But good lord, this fucking game. This fucking game, dude. Yeah. I'm so angry at Stanley. I'm sorry. No, it's funny. It's funny. I obviously allowed it because motherfucker's fine. It's weird what automod selects because I tell it not to be severe. I want it to just get extremes, and it doesn't like shady motherfucker. And I just think that's really funny. Kana was curious. You do? Yeah, Stanley's cell rang, and it was the worst ringtone. Yes, Stanley answered the phone in English. As he listened, his demeanor changed. The blood drained from his face, and his hand began to tremble slightly as it gripped the phone. Kano had never seen him this shaken up. You got it, Stanley said at last. He hung up the phone and let out a sigh. What is it? Kano asked. Stanley headed into an alley without responding. Kano hurried after him. Once they were out of earshot of the crowd, Stanley finally spoke. That call right now was from Gordon, my superior. Oh my god, let me write down Gordon. Gordon. It's another character. Gordon. Stanley's superior. He broke off there and for a long while was silent. He appeared to be struggling with some strong emotion. Kana was getting impatient. What is it? If you're going to tell me something, then tell me. It's that Nah, press him. Kana was getting impatient. What is it? If you're going to tell me something, then tell me. All right, Stanley said at last. I can trust you with this. Wow, never thought I'd hear you say, you trust me, Kano teased. But Stanley's expression remained dead serious. Stanley is high-key kind of funny. He's high-key kind of funny. We were contacted on our end by the mastermind of this plot. That made me grab my face. I'm gagged. Oh my god. Those international criminals you mentioned? Correct. Roughly 8 hours ago. They infected Maria Osawa with the UA virus. Here it goes. Then they let her loose somewhere in Shibuya. Hold on. By UA you mean... It's wild that we get to hear this conversation from the other side. Kano thought back to his earlier conversation with Stanley. These criminals were trying to get their hands on a new drug, an antiviral drug developed by Kenji Osawa that had been shown to be effective against the UA virus. Stanley hesitated before continuing. This is a killer virus with a 100% mortality rate once it takes hold. Kenji Osawa's antiviral is the only means of combating it. A mortality rate of 100%? It has an incubation period of 12 hours. In another 4 hours, Maria Osawa will go symptomatic. Can't wait. It was probably a little bit of both. They might have knocked her out. Hoping that she might have stayed knocked out a little bit longer, and they probably wanted her to forget stuff. But they probably didn't mean her to forget so much, like the severity of it. You know? I feel like her memory loss wasn't supposed to be this severe. There's no way. Because, like, she didn't remember a lot of basic stuff. She doesn't even know her way around town. I don't think they meant it to be that bad. But I definitely think they wanted her to, like, forget parts of who she was. At least that's my feeling. I feel like the amnesia was kind of like a happy accident. Like, maybe they didn't... Yeah, I don't know. I think they intended to knock her out and not know where she was, but not this severely. Does that make sense? I can't sentence right now, because so much is happening. We've been playing this for 2 hours, but I feel like we just saw 10 hours of content. What the fuck is this game? It is so big. After that, she'll begin spreading the virus through the city. Okay, I'm glad that made sense. I just can't sentence right now. It's capable of airborne transmission? Stanley nodded. Is this going to have his name? No. Airborne transmission. Following the onset of symptoms, individuals infected with the UA virus bleed from the lungs, and the virus is readily released into the air via coughing. Ah! The UA virus is highly resilient in the open air and can survive even after saliva or other fluids have evaporated. Simply getting within 2 meters... 2 meters? You mean 6 feet? Of a symptomatic patient is said to carry a high risk of infection. Bodily fluids from deceased patients carry an especially high concentration of the virus, and anything contaminated with such fluids must be thoroughly sterilized before it is safe. No! This is like too real. This is so insane to be playing when we've got like another like COVID This is crazy. If we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she develops symptoms, yes. Kano's voice was trembling now. Stanley spoke with complete certainty. Everyone in Shibuya is going to die. And then we're going to hear Yanagashita have to go piss. Well, then we need to find Maria Osawa and get the antiviral to her as soon as possible, Kano said, panicking. Stanley remained cool. Just calm down. There's more to the story that... Stanley was interrupted by a strange sound from the upper floors of a nearby building. Unsure of what it was, the two men hurriedly relocated. Oh boy. Oh boy. They paused when they came to a vacant lot. The place was deserted. No need to worry about being overheard here. You said there was more to the story? Kano prompted. The antiviral in question is stored in Kenji Osawa's laboratory. The lab is protected by a sophisticated security system, and apparently the storage area where the drug is kept requires fingerprint authentication from both Osawa and Tanaka. What? But Tanaka's... Kano couldn't help but gasp. Here we go. Yeah, right? He kept saying he was leaking. I can't. What a wild piss announcement. Kano couldn't help but gasp. Tanaka was currently a fugitive, the prime suspect in the kidnapping case. There was no chance of getting any fingerprint authorization from him at this stage. Is there any other way to get in? Kano asked. Oh god. The door can also be unlocked via password in place of the fingerprint scanner, but we'd still need to know what Tanaka chose for his password. No. In any event, Stanley said, it's essential that we track down and secure Maria, but... He went on, his voice grave. Even if we get Maria to safety, the mastermind is now in possession of the UA virus. If they want to, they can unleash a bioterrorist attack on Shibuya at any time. To put it bluntly, the lives of every man, woman, and child in the city are in their hands, but not mine. They didn't mention no non-binary people. I'm safe. That's how you get immunity, is by being forgotten about in a statement from a game that came out years ago. Don't mind me. These are the jokes I have. Kano felt a pulse of fear deep enough to give him vertigo. He slowly tilted his back. Slowly tilted his head back. Oh, that's messed up. And gazed at the sky, vast and blue as always. There had to be tens of thousands of people in Shibuya right now. Rumi and his girlfriend and Shizo were among them. Oh no. And they might all be dead within a day. Oh no. It felt so unreal, Kano's mind almost couldn't process it. Oh no. They knocked her out and was hoping she'd stay out for longer than she really thought, and then maybe they'd drug her and let her loose while she's high. That way it could be easier to track her but still keep her wandering around the city. However, they didn't account for her amnesia or waking up early. Yeah, she def woke up sooner. But they don't care to find her, because now they're just like, fuck it. She hasn't gone home. She hasn't gone to the police. They're like, we'll cope. But maybe they never went back to check on her in the first place because they were too busy playing briefcase tag and chasing down Hitomi to even matter. That could be all true. This is so messy. This game. Yeah, there's some fuckery involved from sure, a lot of fuckery, and it's a treat. With an effort of will, he shook himself out of his daze. Now was no time to waver. We have to try, he said. In the next 4 hours, we need to find Maria Osawa and figure out a way to stop this mastermind in the UA virus. The words were as much for himself as they were for his companion. Oh, God. Let's do this, Stanley. We might not always see eye to eye, but together I feel like you and I can find a way. But Stanley averted his gaze. My job here is simply to apprehend the mastermind. Kano felt a resurgence of his earlier anger at Stanley once again. He was putting his duties above human life. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm looking at the time. I'm trying to figure out how much longer. I need to take a break at some point. We'll do it after we finish this time slot, I think is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to take 5. Just as a heads up. I'm processing because I just felt myself flag, and that means I need a snack. Kano felt a resurgence of his earlier anger at Stanley, which is deserved. Once again, he was putting his duties above human life. Stanley fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Stanley's voice was a quiet mutter. You should get away from Shibuya as soon as possible, Kano. Kano hadn't imagined that the American would ever be worried for him. I appreciate the warning, he said, but I'm seeing this through to the end. This isn't the sort of thing you can solve with just an effort of willpower. Even so, giving up isn't the Japanese detective way. Stanley let out a nasal chuckle. Back to that again, are we? Same to you. Kano managed a tiny chuckle of his own. Listen, Stanley went on after a moment. This is just between you and me. Ooh, we sharing secrets. The mastermind behind this kidnapping case is an arms dealer who goes by the name Alphard. Beyond simply selling weapons, illegal arms dealers are also frequently involved in smuggling weapons unlawfully obtained through deals with government or military contacts. In recent years, such enterprises have become increasingly globalized. Some dealers form smuggling networks that also deal in money laundering, drug trafficking, and more. Japan's not the only one that'll be at risk, right? Alphard? The attempted bioterrorist attack on... Oh my god. Kasumi Gaseki, a hotel bombing in Chicago. Oh, Alphard's busy. Alphard had a hand in all of them. What do you know about this criminal? Kano asked. Stanley's expression grew even darker. What the fuck? Alfred's signature is extremely meticulous planning, but I don't mean meticulous in the same way you or I might normally think of it. Their plans are perfectly imperfect. Oh, we got a sicko in the house! I kind of love a sicko. Do you get what I mean? Kano shook his head. Alfred deliberately engineers accidents to make things complicated and unpredictable. It's difficult to get a good grasp of what's going on when the situation seems to be falling apart. People tend not to consider that coincidental mishaps might be anything, but... in the end, they don't even realize they were playing right into the mastermind's hands all along. Kano could hear the intensity in Stanley's voice. Oh, this is great. This fucking rules. Oh, this game fucking rules! I'm afraid that's all I can say. Stanley held out his right hand. See you around, Kano, if we're still alive. If we're still alive? Kano let that sink in for a moment. Nah, I'll shake your hand after we finish this case. With a slight smile, Stanley withdrew his hand. And then the two bumped fists instead. Stop! They're so funny. All right, we'll meet again, Kano. I'm sure of it. Yeah, see you then. They're so funny. Stanley's annoying, but they're very funny. No sooner had Stanley departed than Kuze's voice came in over the wireless. Oh my god. Attention all units. As of now, further investigation on the kidnapping case is suspended. Oh. The director's voice sounded strangely cold. I repeat, as of now, further investigation on the kidnapping case is suspended. Wait, hold on, sir? Kano shouted. What is it, Kano? Could you, let us know why? We've received information that Maria Osawa has been infected with an unknown virus and has been released somewhere in Shibuya. That matched up with what Stanley had said earlier. An anti-bioterrorism security force will probably be deployed in Shibuya. This is no longer a simple kidnapping case. Our part in this is finished. Oh, shit. What is bioterrorism? Oh, hello, friend. Hello, hello. I hope you're enjoying your little lurk. Yeah, they're dipping. They're dipping. Bioterrorism. I can't say it. I keep ooh-wooing it unintentionally. Bioterrorism is terrorism involving biological agents such as bacteria or viruses. I can read. Biological weapons are easier to acquire and transport than nuclear weapons, and because they rely on an organism's natural ability to proliferate or infect, they can yield powerful results for low effort. For these reasons, recent years have seen widespread apprehension about the possibility that such weapons might be used by terrorists. In the event that a bioterrorist attack occurred in Japan, temporary quarantine and decontamination facilities would be set up in the area affected. I feel like this is a documentary at this point. Oh, God. Pardon, this is finished. No, it's not. We haven't managed to resolve anything. Kano, I assure you everyone else feels the same as you do. Kuze's voice had a cautionary tone. They're still performing the autopsy on the body found in the blue minivan that exploded. I'll let you know once we have a positive ID. Kuze out. Director! But the line had already gone dead. Oh, Kuze. Left at a loss, Kano gazed out at the cityscape. The sight of the bombed vehicle had calmed down briefly, but now that the news networks had begun reporting, the herd of onlookers was growing. There was also a sizable crowd gathered outside of a large home electronics store. The large LCD televisions on display were showing a press conference being held by the governor of Tokyo. Kano might learn something new about the case. We can watch the broadcast. Oh, let's see what happens when we find our wife. We'll probably get an ending. Kano's part in this was over. He had to hurry and find Rumi before it was too late. He left the electronics store and headed for the cafe where Rumi and Shuzo were waiting. I just want to know what happens. The Cafe Lautrec seemed quiet when Kano arrived. Shuzo was sitting alone. Kano scanned the establishment but didn't see Rumi anywhere. One of the staff greeted him. Welcome. Just one, sir? No, I'm meeting someone, actually. Of course, sir. The hostess smiled and then went on her way. Shuzo was glaring at him. Kano walked over to him and bowed deeply. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm Shinya Kano. You look like even more of a knuckle-dracker than I thought. Ooh, why can't Ken get Barbie pregnant? It's definitely a joke about him being a smooth boy. Because he comes in a different box. God damn it, Supreme Queen Tabby. You something else. I was gonna make a Midge joke. But this is fair. This is fair. God damn it. Slightly offensive, but if anyone could handle it, would be you. No, it's pretty good. No, it's pretty good. I don't know why, but that reminds me. Did you know that Barbie and Ken had like a divorce? The same way that like Miss Piggy and Kermit split up. Sword Fighter Peach! Yeah, and you're fucking pumped. I'm glad you remembered her. She's very pretty. Yes. Yeah. I always think about how they made very public breakups for Barbie and Ken and also Mrs. Piggy and Kermit. What year did Mrs. Piggy and Kermit break up? Why am I saying Mrs. Piggy? It's Miss Piggy. Oh my god. They broke up in 2015. Yeah. I deadass think Ken was just a one-night stand that stayed around too long. Yeah, he just like moved in after 2 dates. And they did a poll to get them back together. I remember the poll to get them back together. Ken and Barbie separated in like a commercial or an advertisement like 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Or something goofy, which was very funny. But yeah, Ken was definitely like a hookup that Barbie felt bad for, and then he just moved in. That's Ken. In my mind, Ken was always with Teresa and Becky. Those were her girlfriends. Those were her girlfriends. Precisely. I'm so glad we agree. No, 100%. Ken was never exciting either. You're my spirit animal now. I do my best. I don't know why I almost went honk honk as if that was my spirit animal noise, but I guess if I was a familiar, I would be goose adjacent if I was a familiar. Yeah, no, doll history is really fascinating. Do they still make Betty Spaghetti dolls? Because that was my shit. Yeah, I'm just bird adjacent. Hong Kong. I don't know why. That was my first thought. Even though when I talked to my furry friends, they said my persona was a lion, and I went, interesting. But apparently you can have more than one. So I'm oversharing, and I'm just going to turn back to the game and press some buttons, because I'm a menace. But it's good to see you, Supreme Queen Tabby. My friend and my nemesis. That's how it should always be. The fact that this man looked at us and said we looked like a knuckle dragger, we should just punch our father-in-law. We should punch him. Punch his ass. Shuzo maintained his appraising stare. Rumi had something she needed to do, so she stepped away for a while, he said after a long moment. Stop. Kano sat down across from him. There was a laptop computer open on the table. This is too much. Father in! Right now, the laptop is in sleep mode and there's nothing on the monitor, but just before Kano came in, Shuzo was browsing an internet forum. Oh no, he takes his user handle from a nickname for the apples he grows on his own farm, which are pretty little things and nearly as sweet as honey. Stop! No! Law hours, let's go. Father-in-law hours, it's time. He had more styling clothing than after his very gay 90s clothing. Yeah. Yeah. But doll-wise, they never gave him interesting jobs or a fun gimmick. This is true. I'm obsessed. This is insane. He is obsessed with Aya Kamiki. And isn't Pretty Honey supposed to be like a teenage girl in this older forum? Is he pretending to be a teenage girl? And his best friend is Kenji Osawa? This is insane! This is insane. We're all members of the fan club forum. We are. I thought this was so bonkers, I just knocked the drawer out of my fucking thing under the desk. Let me add this to my notes. I'm losing my fucking mind. Pretty Honey. Oh my god. Caleb! Hi, Caleb! Hello. Calestorm incoming. 18 months. 18 months, that's crazy. Hi, Rena! Caleb, were you playing Xenogears? Oh my god, it's so good to see you. How was Xenogears? We just had a big revelation that this man uses an internet forum to talk about a pop star and pretend to be a teenage girl. And my notes have so many exclamation points next to this. What a wild fact. We also had a revelation? Yeah! I love that! Not like that though? Well, whatever, it's still great. Simply Caleb is a really good friend of mine. Y'all should check him out. He is a delight. Super gay, super silly, super goofy. Lots of good laughs. Easily flustered, which is my vibe.
How dare you come into other people's rooms through the window?
Uh-oh.
Prince Bartholomew.
He also does voices, which I love.
Sorry, I heard Prince Bartholomew was coming here. I just never expected it would be through the window. Please come.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, but who are they? Oh, this is Faye and Satan. They're going to help.
No, that's great. I know there was extra hilarity after that. That's cute. Whom amongst us hasn't pretended to be a girl on the Aya Kamiki fan forum? Jesus Christ. No, that's really good. I'm glad you had a revelation and that Xenogears treated you well. For those of you who don't know who Simply Caleb is, he plays a variety of games. Stuff that tickles his own nostalgia. Sometimes a Nancy Drew game if they're not totally infuriating. Sometimes he will do live watches of like different gaming events. So like not E3, Summer Game Fest, State of Play, Nintendo Direct. He does all of that. He's usually got really funny opinions and commentary. He's got bizarre takes on clowns. But he's overall a really good time. Super gay, super fun, super goofy, super silly. Plays a lot of really long games and a lot of silly, kind of mildly depressing games. He's a treat. For those who came in with Caleb but don't know who I am, hey, hi, hello, howdy, my name is Sparkly Kiss, pronouns they, them. I yell a lot, cuss even more. Don't mean to do that, but it just happens. I like mystery games, detective stuff, adventure, puzzle, stuff that's a little low-key. I tend to play games that are under 15 hours regularly on stream because I'm often like working and have to take a lot of breaks. But right now we're playing the longest game I've ever played in my life. But I'm having a great time. It's 428 Shibuya Scramble, which you're solving a mystery in Shibuya while you play as 5 characters who are existing in the exact same timeline, and the decisions you make will impact other people's timelines as you all try and solve one big mystery together. It's great. You've been tweeting some weird shit about clowns, dude. I don't know, simply Caleb on Twitter. Blow up his spot. He had some weird clown tweets. I didn't ask questions, I just looked at them and then kept going. Or I guess on x.com if you feel like weird about it. He yearns for some very weird clowns, okay? I know what I see on Twitter. But if you came in with Caleb and you're a little tired and you need to lurk, de-stream, or decompress even as a viewer, you're welcome to do so. I'm always here if you ever want to lurk, but do know that I'm not the easiest to fall asleep to, and I apologize. This is Nega ASMR. The cleanest is the best part. Goodbye. The things that activate Lei Wu fascinate me. I learn more about her every day. But yeah, welcome in. Good to see everyone. I would give you a recap of what's happened so far in this game, but it's a lot. There's a lot. Clown penis. I can relate. Yep. What was it that Purple's bio used to say? I have sex like a clown because I'm fucking bonkers or something stupid like that. Jesus Christ. I was a clown because I wanted Wind Waker and Twilight Princess ports. Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like a sexy clown and then I'm fucking bonkers or whatever. Purple used to have a bio that said something like that. And it caused me so much psychic damage to think about. Wait, let me see if that's still his bio. Because I'm nothing if not nosy. Nope, he changed it to earwax smells like powdered Gatorade. And that's worse! I don't know why I looked. That's on me. Anyways, those are the vibes. Welcome in. And once again, Caleb, thank you for the resub. And Rena, it was nice seeing you briefly. I like to give Rena attention even though she hates it. But whatever. It's what we gotta do. But yeah, Xenogears is wild already. I'm only 11 hours in. Had some big braining that I was proud of. Fuck yeah, let's go. Sometimes you are a wizard at puzzles, and sometimes you get stuck on Nancy Drew and the Secret of the Scarlet Hand, or whatever the fuck that one's title was. But yeah, that's very funny. I cannot believe this man is pretty, honey. Can I just harp on that again for a second? This is an insane detail. Listen. No, that one was really hard. That's a hard Nancy Drew game. It's a lot sometimes. Yeah, no, that one's a goofy... The Scarlet Hand is, like, obscenely difficult for no reason sometimes. Like, if you're not already reading and taking notes and learning actual history, you're gonna have a bad time. The Scarlet Hand is not a Nancy Drew game for the weak. Which is, like, super goofy. Because then they have other ones where it's like, you sneeze and you beat the game. Haunted Carousel. I don't like the ones that make you have to, like, wait on an animation when you travel someone either. Sometimes those Nancy Drew games are tough. But you've been doing your best. I would like to see you go back to them. I yearn for the day, Caleb. Anyways, it's good to see you, friend. I'm glad Xenogears has been good to you. And I'm gonna be so stuck on this for so long. Ah, yeah, the game I beat in 2 hours, 1,000 fucking %. That one there is like, for some reason, the zoomiest. I would also argue, that Treasure in the Royal Tower can be really fast if you just know like a tiny bit. If you can recognize like a tiny bit of French, that one feels really speedy. Secrets of Can Kill before the remaster is kind of fast, but you gotta do the disc swapping, which makes me crazy. But yeah, they're wild. Shadow Ranch is kind of fast too. One day I'll go back, I just got burned out. No, that's fair. I can't wait for the new one to come out and for all of us to rush and beat it so that I can watch you take 2 weeks. I did see, which puzzle game was it? The Direct had a lot of games. The Nintendo Direct, I feel like zoomed past my eyes. I was really excited for some of the detective games we were seeing. I was also excited for Saga Emerald Beyond. Another Code. Yeah. Another Code is going to be sick. Another Code I think is going to be, that's going to be a good time. It makes me want to play DS games again though. Like sometimes I see the stuff at the Nintendo Direct and I want to play DS games. Never played a Saga game? Yeah, the Emerald Beyond one looked really good. There's actually some Nancy Drew games on the DS that I would like to check out at some point, but apparently they're really difficult to play. The puzzles are super obtuse, and the Nancy art they have in it is weird. But it's on my list of things to check out. Speaking of things I would like to check out, I would like to see what else is going on in this cafe. Be buying another Code day one just to help show Nintendo there's interest. Yeah. Might have to buy it for some friends. They never believe us. They never believe us. I also really wish I could read the poster at the back of this cafe, because I want to know what's going on so bad. The waitress came by to take Kano's order, so he asked for an iced coffee. What are you using the computer for? Kano asked. I'm on the internet. Why is that what all dads say? I'm on the internet. Shuzo's voice was low and gruff. This cafe has an internet connection? May as well start with a little small talk. So what? Again, Shuzo glared at Kano. The words wouldn't come. No, actually, this is no time to be making idle chit-chat. If they got infected with the virus, Yumi and Shuzo might die. Look, please, you need to leave Shibuya right away. Shuzo's face contorted with confusion. Did they release any Animal Crossing news? None that I saw. I think they're done updating Animal Crossing was the last thing I saw. We're not getting any new, fresh Animal Crossing stuff in the current game, is my understanding. I think after they did the Happy Home Designer update, I don't think they're giving us anything else. And I don't think we're getting any new Animal Crossing thing for at least another 2 years, if that. I would love for them to do something new, but they have a tendency to do like one Animal Crossing thing per device that they have, which kind of sucks. I didn't like Amiibo Festival either, because you needed to spend a lot of money to make that game remotely playable, which was annoying. And like 40 Marios, yeah. They love the little boys, but not the girls and the gays. And 20 Zeldas. Yeah. I don't mind The Legend of Zelda, but I don't like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I don't like open world Zelda, which makes me problematic. Like, give me a few more restrictions, please. Just like a few more, just a little. Breath of the Wild overwhelmed me and stressed me out. I spent like 4 hours just collecting apples. Because I just can't do games like that where I just can't. I needed a little more, That Peach game signed me up. Yeah, Peach looks really hot in that game too. I cried at the end when they said Paper Mario Thousand Year Door because I've been wanting to replay that game for a minute as well. The Paper Mario games mean a lot to me. Those are my shit. They're good. You're not problematic for being neurodivergent. It just stressed me out. Peach in her Barbie era. Yes, dressing like a musketeer. She's so hot. It's nice to have her have a game where her powers aren't based on her emotions, which is like still a little weird. I didn't mind it, but a little weird. And all the people who want the Luigi scenes in Paper Mario to be their own standalone game are missing the fact that that's the joke! Anyways. I wouldn't mind a new Luigi's Mansion either. That would be fun. With like a Splatoon version of the vacuum, the vac pack, that would be kind of funny. Little ectoplasmic paint splatter, just a good bit. That's my weird pie in the sky wish list, but I don't know if we'll ever get more Luigi's Mansion because people didn't like the sequels that much, which is a pain. It's all tied to our emotions in the other game, yeah. Yeah. But Paper Mario's fucking sick, and I'm excited for more people to play that. Let's see, his face contorted confusion. What are you talking about? Why? Kana wasn't sure if he should tell the truth or not. He was strictly prohibited from discussing a case with anyone outside of the department. As a former policeman himself, Shuzo ought to understand full well the secrecy and investigation required. Some people liked 3, but I think a lot of people were so burned out by 2 that they didn't trust 3. At least that's the scenario I saw in my online circles where people didn't want to risk coming back. Which is annoying. I thought 2 was fine. It was fine. You know? Yeah. And if they're gonna make more Mario, can they make another Mario Sunshine? Because that game was fucking lit. I loved Mario Sunshine. That was my favorite 3D Mario game. But that was also at the height of me playing Sonic Adventure, and I just wanted to play those 2 games for like 2 years. But it wasn't like he'd just up and leave town without a good reason. Please listen, Kano said. It's very important that you go, though. I'm not at liberty to tell you why. I never got around to it, but I watched someone stream it and it looked cute and fun. Yeah, sometimes you just want some little cute little fun. And sometimes that is not Breath of the Wild. Even if this was Yomi's father, Kano couldn't bring himself to leak secret information. His mind spun with regret. Well, I don't need your say-so, Shizuo huffed. I'm sick of this town anyway. Kana was a bit relieved to hear that. Does this have something to do with the case you're working? Huh? You telling me to leave Shibuya? Did that have something to do with your case? Yes, Kano admitted. So why don't you run off for Rumi then? Shizuo's tone was frank. Well, I mean, when Kano didn't have an answer handy, Shizuo let out a single heavy sigh. Uh-oh. Right, yeah, they have the ability. I don't think they'll ever do it, but I want them to. Is your work important to you? He asked. Kano hesitated. Is it more important than Rumi? Well, again, Shizuo cut Kano off as he waffled over how to answer. The fact that he got the job as a police officer because of his girlfriend that he loves very much, and now he like kind of loves his job more than this is stressful. Kano. Me, I used to put my work before my family. There was no question in my mind that combating society's ills and solving cases was worth any price, and because of that, I did some pretty reckless things. Almost wound up dead more than once. Shizuo paused, a forlorn look in his eyes. My wife did nothing but worry about me, so much that I didn't even realize when she'd worried herself sick. Oh, we're getting father-in-law lore. I was so caught up in my work that I wasn't even there for her when she finally passed away. It was all so very absurd of me. Oh, shit. The waitress came by and set Kano's iced coffee on the table. It sat there untouched until Shizuo looked at it pointedly. With a tiny nod, Kano brought the cup to his lips. The bittersweet liquid was a balm to his parched throat. I told Rumi the same story, Shizuo continued, but I didn't tell her how absurd it was. I told her that her father only did what he had to do. He took a sip from his glass of water. Rumi, she's very much like her mother used to be. Their personalities are almost identical, and I don't want her to suffer the same way my wife did. Shizuo's fists clenched in his lap. What was it that made you become a detective in the first place? He asked. Well, at first I got the job because I thought it would make Rumi happy, and then I guess also because I thought it'd make you like me, sir. It was the truth, but Shizuo simply chuckled. If your goal is to get me to like you, you may as well give up now. He's such a dad. A bit more serious, yeah. I'm sorry, sir, Kano said. I can't do that. Are you this stubborn around Rumi? Shizuo grumbled. I love your daughter, sir. I want to keep her safe, to make her happy. And why is that? Whenever I think about her, I just feel so amazing. I'm sure that you or anyone can empathize with that. Everyone has someone they want to protect who makes them feel that good. It's an admirable thing wanting to be a detective and protect the happiness of the people, but that doesn't mean you need to ignore your own happiness in the process. What you say may be true, sir. Earlier today, my partner was stabbed, and today's his wife's birthday. Shizuo arched his brow. Is he going to make it? We're not sure yet. Last I knew, he was in critical condition. If he doesn't make it! This is why I keep saying the life of a detective is... Shizuo's words trailed off in a lamenting murmur. Jesus Christ. Even so, Kano was unmoved. We are getting so close to his face. Dictum number 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. What's that? Something that a senior detective I admire very much said. It's the fundamental guiding principle I've stuck to as a detective, but I was wrong about the real meaning behind it. My partner was stabbed and there are people I want to rescue. So much has happened and now I finally understand what those words mean. When you see someone in trouble, you help them. That's not something a good detective does. That's something a good person does. Kano took a good long look at Shizuo's face. These men! He had surprised himself finding the words to speak his feelings so clearly, and he wondered what effect it had on the older man. I'm sure that, from your perspective as my future father-in-law, ooh, presumptuous, my being a detective means that I'm putting my life on the line. But that's not entirely true. I can only be myself. This is the kind of person I am. I care about helping people. Even if I were a baker, or a brewer, or a bookseller, I'd still act the same way. These men. You're being ridiculous. A baker and a detective don't assume anywhere near the same risk. I suppose that's true. Kano fussed with his hair sheepishly. Shizuo grumbled. I think I see what kind of man you are now. This is so funny. He sounded oddly defeated. Which is why now it is no time to just futz around. Kano sat up straighter at Shizuo's weighty tone. A detective needs more than just passion. A detective can't solve all his problems with sheer determination alone. But at the same time, he needs more than just the ability to coldly assess a situation. He needs the conviction to stick to a case when it might otherwise seem prudent to give up. Yeah, my future father-in-law. Like... Although I dated someone once and I did call his parents mom and dad as like a bit to see how they reacted, and they kind of loved it, and that didn't pan out. Anyways, there was something new in Shizuo's expression now and a gleam in his eyes that hadn't been there before. Kano also felt like he was being sermonized to by a senior officer. You got that? You need a cool mind but a fiery spirit, and a detective without both of those is worth nothing. Damn. Do you mind if I write that down in my notebook here? Look, Shizuo said, sounding suddenly embarrassed. Aren't you in a hurry? Don't you have to get back to your case? Ah, yes. And sir, please, I need you and your daughter to leave Shibuya right away. Yeah, I hear ya. Kano conjured up Rumi's face in his mind. There was a chance he might never see her again. He forced the thought away as best he could. Oh my god. This is very sweet. Yeah, this is very funny. I love the fact that he is on the internet, on his internet forum, posting about a pop star with a man who is like incredibly powerful in pharmaceuticals. This is very funny. By the way, if I may ask, Shizuo said, what was it about Rumi that made you fall in love with her? What? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Was it her looks? No, it wasn't just that. Kano found himself tongue-tied again. I mean, she is pretty cute. Even if this is my own daughter I'm talking about. Sure, don't talk like that. Shizuo shocked him by grinning from ear to ear. Don't talk like that. Well, yes, she sure is, Kano replied, but it's more than just that. She's also very sweet and kind-hearted. Ah, okay. She is, isn't she? Yeah, she really is. For the first time, Kano and Shizuo smiled at each other. Please? You're a man who lets his emotions show on his face, Shizuo said, and for a detective, that's... Actually, that's not so bad. Thank you, sir, Kano said. He bowed to Shizuo as he stood up from his seat. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, huh? I like that. Wise words indeed. Kano turned to look back and then bowed deeply to Shizuo one last time. Oh my god. Yeah, stretch your legs, get your dinner, lurk. Do what you gotta do, Caleb. It's really good to see you. Take all the time you need. We SK usernames gotta stick together. The ability to coldly assess the situation. Kano knew what he needed to do. There was one thing that was nagging him, no matter how hard he thought about it. It still didn't add up. Why would Tateno let Ali K go free? Yeah, Tateno. He needed to get back to the precinct and get the truth from Ali K firsthand. As he walked along, he considered what he did know about the facts of the case. Just what sort of plan had Alphard put into motion here? It seemed that Tanaka and Osawa held the keys to understanding it. There had been relay handoffs of the phony attaché case, a relay that Tanaka had been complicit in. Then there was Hitomi missing, carrying the antiviral. Osawa had confirmed that himself. Shit, there's my jump. Kano was starting to form a vague picture of what Alphard was up to. If the mastermind's goal was to acquire the antiviral, then attaining the cooperation of Osawa and Tanaka was vital to that plan. After all, their fingerprint verification was required to physically access the drug. In order to overcome that hurdle, Alphard had presumably managed to win over Tanaka somehow, and had then kidnapped Maria Osawa to provide leverage against her father. Do you have any trips coming up, or will we be streaming regularly again? I'm going to be streaming regularly. My partner will be visiting the 28th to the 1st, but we're probably going to play some lighthearted stuff together over the weekend. And then I'll be streaming regularly until TwitchCon, and then I'll be gone for a little bit, and then I shouldn't have any other trips. I shouldn't have any other trips, because I don't think I'm going anywhere for Thanksgiving either. And then, like, my job slows down just a teensy bit. There shouldn't be any traveling. I shouldn't be traveling for work until springtime next year. And then I'm also going to be visiting my partner for a week in April. Those are my big trips that I have left. I should be regular until the end of the until after like TwitchCon will be my only hiccup. I should be regular. Eat your fiber. But yeah, I didn't think I would have this many trips and be this busy all the time. I'm just shocked. I'm tired. I'm still thinking of the last one I had. I'm still so tired from that. Ugh. I don't know how people do tours. I don't know how they do it. I'll definitely be trying to stop by more often then. Yeah. I've got a bunch of shorter games planned. I will say, spoilers. Phasmo soon? I might. It depends if people buy the Halloween merch I have. I don't have a lot, but I designed some Halloween merch. And if at least 2 people buy one of the Halloween items, maybe I'll play Phasmo. It's cute stuff, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's your spoiler. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. I know it's updated a lot, and apparently it's both easier and harder at the same time. I also feel like I need to win one game of Devour, because, like, people bought Devour on my behalf, and I feel bad, and we didn't win not one motherfucking game of Devour, and I would like to fix that, even though Devour made me want to vomit. That's a miserable game! We were out here killing goats! But yeah, I do have some slightly spooky games for October planned out. Some of them are just witchy vibes, and some of them are just fall vibes, but I just gotta space them out in a way that I don't feel miserable. I, more importantly, would like to play Among Us on the new map. That's coming out in October, so if you like Among Us, and you know where to find my Discord, and you would like to play the new map when it's out, I cannot wait for Fungal, the fun jungle. I fucking love Among Us. I can't wait. I'm excited. You know I'll play. Fuck yeah, you're a delight to play Among Us with. I'd like to do themed, like, Nancy Drew game nights again, too. Those are fun. But, yeah. Hello, there will be another Magic Madoka. Oh! Another Madoka movie? That's insane. Okay. They just want to hurt people. That's what's going on there. Thank you for the very important critical update. I made my dad watch all of Madoka. He had a good time. Great show. But yeah, I also wouldn't mind playing Goose Goose Duck. That one's free. But that one's a little harder than Among Us. But it's also on my wish list for this October. Spoilers. I'm emotionally not ready. Yeah. Oh, that sounds like it'll be a good time. We'll have to keep an eye out because I would like to watch that. No, that was how they got in Hitomi to take the antiviral with her to Hachiko. While the police were distracted by following the attaché case, Alfred would then take the antiviral from Hitomi. Ooh. Posted the trailer in the Discord. I will dutifully watch it when stream is over. That was the general plan as far as Kano could surmise. Madoka's great. Just then a call from Kuze came in over the wireless. We've identified the body found inside the blown-up minivan. Kano's head tingles as it gripped the wireless. It would be crazy if it was Allie K. Sorry. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bye. Oh my god. Mamoru Tanaka, male, 40 years old. An employee of Okoshi Pharmaceutical. Oh my god. Positive ID was obtained from the subject's personal belongings. He's not dead. He faked it. There's no way this bitch is dead. He's got to be the mastermind. He faked it. I'm sorry. Anyways, bye, Caleb. Oh my god! I got so many goosebumps. I love this. He faked it. But I love it. Oh my god! What? Kano gasped. If Tanaka was dead, it would be almost impossible to access the antiviral drug in the laboratory. At this point, the only antiviral they had any chance of obtaining was whatever Hitomi was carrying. Kano thought back to what Stanley had said earlier. Oh shit. He has to be. I believe it. Even if we get Maria to safety, the mastermind is in possession of the UA virus. If they want to, they can unleash a bioterrorist attack on Shibuya at any time. I can't even talk. To put it bluntly, the lives of every man, woman, and child in the city are in their hands. Ah! I love this game. No. A chill ran down Kano's spine. If someone did release the UA virus, there would be no way to stop it from spreading. If Alfred really was planning a bioterror attack, Shibuya would well and truly become a city of the dead. Oh my god! It has to be. Cause like, how else is there, are they getting, the government pharmaceutical contact is him. It's just him. He couldn't help but feel the whole department was playing right into Alfred's hands. Kano staggered, physically stricken by the realization of how terrifying a foe they were up against. They got an ID, but there's... Oh my god. This game is fucking fire, dude. I love this game. Shit. Alright, we gotta jump. Gotta jump to Osawa. I'm losing my mind. What a wild game this is. Get to the bottom of the page. Go, 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 go. But the way I'm just like hammering these fucking keys. Tab, go. Go! What's your secret, motherfucker? Oh my god. I love this game. Oh! Oh, that's right. They had a big revelation from the detectives. Before the news was shared with the Osawas, the members of the investigation team quietly briefed Detective Kajiwara. Osawa and I sat on the sofa on the far side of the room, watching. They could see Kajiwara go pale. He wiped the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief several times. Me. Bad news, Osawa thought. Mr. Osawa, ma'am. Kajiwara shuffled his way over to them at last. What is this shot? Why are we zooming in on his booty? We've just gotten word from headquarters. What's headquarters? Headquarters is right now the task force is in uproar after a change in direction from the higher-ups. Detectives who were on the scene have been ordered to discontinue the kidnapping case. I just wanted to activate it. I think that was enough. No, it wasn't. Shit. I just wanted it out of my system to show that I pressed the button. Okay. Boop. Beep boop. I'm like quaking. I'm quaking. I can't handle this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. This is gonna be the longest 5 minutes of this fucking game, and I can't wait. Yeah, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Shuffled over. Just got word from headquarters. He hesitated ominously. Osawa braced himself. Please, let's hear it. It would seem that your daughter Maria is safe. What? Osawa felt an unexpected surge of relief. You mean it? The case has been solved? Added I. For a moment, they almost sounded like a happily married couple. It was only the stern look on Kajiwara's face that gave him pause. However, as of yet, we do not have her in custody. I'm not sure I understand, Osawa said. You know how she's alive. You know she's alive, but you don't have her? How? Deep furrows appeared in Kajiwara's forehead. I'm sorry, sir. The information we've received from up top is complicated. We confirmed that she was able to escape confinement. It's just... The detective gave every appearance of holding something back. If there's something you need to tell us, then just say it, Osawa told him. It would seem that Maria has been affected with the virus. Infected? Osawa felt as if a taloned claw had just clutched his heart. It's not one I've ever heard of before, but apparently it's called the UA virus. What? Osawa's vision went dark. It felt as if he'd been plunged into a black void of despair. Darling? I asked raspily. She didn't need to put her fears into words. Osawa felt them just as plainly in his own gut. You're an expert on virology, aren't you, Mr. Osawa? Kajiwara said. Are you familiar with this UA virus? Osawa held up a hand to forestall further questions. There was no time for that. How many hours ago was she infected? He demanded. I wasn't told that much. Is that important to know, sir? Depending on when Maria was infected, we may or may not still be... Osawa trailed off abruptly as the reality of the situation struck home. This wasn't the same as when Hitomi had been infected. Right now, there's no way of getting Tanaka's cooperation, which meant that there was no way of accessing the antiviral storage. In other words, getting the cure to Maria would be impossible. Osawa's head swam. Detective Kajiwara, I beg of you, your people need to catch Tanaka as soon as possible. I can't share the details, but if you don't, something terrible is going to happen. Oh shit, what a horrible ringtone. Just then, Kajiwara's cell phone rang. He picked up quickly. What did you say? The detective's shout shattered the anxious silence that had fallen. I shuddered visibly at the outburst. Kajiwara nodded sharply, still listening. More creases formed in his forehead. Understood. I'll let them know. Tanaka is dead. Is that what you're going to tell him? Oh, God. It's going to say Tanaka's dead. Yeah, pirate. He hung up. All eyes were on him. That was headquarters. Osawa swallowed the lump in his throat. He could feel himself quaking all over. A minivan we believed belonged to the syndicate exploded near Jinan in Shibuya. A body was found amongst the burning wreckage of the vehicle. Who was it? Osawa interjected. Tell me. Please don't let it be Maria. Please don't let it be Hitomi. Kajiwara took a breath before speaking. We've conclusively identified the remains as Mr. Tanaka's. Oh, shit! No! The cry was visceral, almost bird-like. Osawa looked around in surprise. It was I. It's not true. You're lying. Her shrill screams reverberated throughout the room. That's her boyfriend. Osawa felt like he wanted to scream too. With Tanaka dead, there was no way to get to the antiviral. Wouldn't it be crazy if I or her father were the mastermind, though? Which meant that Maria was going to die. Y'all are gonna die. All of you. Oh my god. This is so much drama. And Minorikawa thinks it's Toyama that died. Oh, this is so much drama. We finished the hour. Oh my god. Who was that? There's a new character. A baby! Oh my god. Happy 4 p.m. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know where we want to fucking start. Oh, look at that strut. The light, the hand. Oh, yeah, she got taken. Oh, this game is wild. Okay, so I'm gonna take a brief break. Holy shit. I love this game. I love this game. This game rules, dude. This is great. Hell yeah, brother. All right, I'm gonna take a little breaky break. I'm gonna throw up a 3-minute ad. It's just gonna be the music from the game. I'll be right back. I've returned. I've nibbled on some pizza. Let's go check on Maria, actually. Yeah, he starts 10 minutes after 4. Right at 4. 4:05. Right at 4. Right at, yeah, we're gonna check on Maria. I'm back. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Let me press this button. Okay, now we can go. I also had pizza. Yeah, I had some leftovers. So I figured that would be my snack. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah. Actually, what all did I eat today? I just went to the Korean corn dog place. And I had a small thing of chips. Oops. I'm going as long as I can until I get tired. I'm hoping we get at least 2 to be continues, at least, before I tap out. But I'm gonna go as long as I can right now. And then there's a small chance I'll stream tomorrow. Just keep an eye on Discord and your Twitch notifications. But if I do, it's usually after 6 p.m. Eastern. So that's the plan, as long as I can. Taken by the man with the cane. Let's go. I walk counter to the throng of people heading toward the scene of the explosion. The explosion happened in Shibuya-ku, Jinin, Wonchom, near the intersection of Korando and Organ Hill. There's a gun pressed against my back, leaving me no choice but to continue marching forward. I don't have time for this right now. There's something I need to do. My frantic sense of urgency grows and grows. Kanan. The only clue I have is that name. The other hazy snippets that have surfaced in my memory provide no answers. Please, just tell me, I murmur. Oh. I meant to adjust the AC, I just remembered. Cool, sorry. Just updating. Top out now then, that way I don't stay up too late. Yeah, catch up on the VOD. Yeah, no problem. Good night, pirate. Please just tell me, I murmur, do you know who I am? When the man with the cane doesn't answer, oh. I stop in my tracks. I'm going to start shouting, I warn him. If you want to find out who you are, then do as I say. Oh, the barrel of the gun jabs more forcefully into my back. Once we find Hitomi Osawa, you'll remember, whether you like it or not. Guess I have no choice but to keep moving. This guy's fucking crazy. Are your memories really that precious to you? The man mutters as we start to move again. I'm taken aback by the question. Well, yes, I mean, isn't that pretty normal? There's a bit of a pause before he replies, his voice sad and distant. You're not going to remember just the good times, you know. What do you mean? I mean that sad and painful memories are going to resurface too. I guess I hadn't really thought about that, but still, whatever kind of memories they are, they're all a part of me. I'm the person I am now because of the sorrow and pain, too. I want to remember who I am. Oh boy, the gunman directs me dispassionately along a series of quiet side streets. Right here. Oh boy. I stop at his words. Oh boy. In front of us is an old multi-tenant office building. We ride the elevator to the 8th floor, then use the emergency exit to take the stairs up to the rooftop. Oh boy! Cool breeze blows across my cheek. Sit down there. I do as he says, settling myself on the outdoor air conditioning unit. The man lowers his gun but keeps it in hand. We'll wait here for a bit. For how long? He lets out a rueful chuckle. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Oh boy. I decide there's no point trying to fight with him. For now, I have to hope he's telling me the truth, and whatever's coming will help me get my memories back. If I don't know my past, how can I know what to do about this Kanan stuff or anything else? Oh boy. I stare up at the sky as I wait for whatever this assassin is waiting for. The silence between us is suffocating. Finally, I can't take it any longer. Hey, so I think this is yours. I hold out the notebook I picked up earlier. The man's surprise is plain on his face. Where did you get that? I saw the picture inside. He snatches the book out of my hand. Then he flips through it, looking sad. I'm afraid that another agonizing silence is about to descend when he speaks at last. This is a picture of me and my childhood friends. Oh, shit. His voice is low and quiet. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. We were inseparable back when we were kids. The boy here, he liked to fiddle with machines, always doing things like taking apart radios and whatnot and putting them back together. He was a total bookworm too, so he got picked on a lot, but I was always there to save him from the bullies. All of a sudden, the guy's in a sharing mood, I guess. I can feel his aura of murderous rage starting to abate. The girl here was the same age as us, but she felt more like a big sister. Whatever stupid things my other friend and I got up to, she was always willing to laugh it off. What was her name? I asked, curious to know more. Katone. We dated when we were in high school. Let me just add that to my notes. That's a new page. Oh my god, I really didn't think we were gonna get new names, but here we are, new names. This is Tateno's high school girlfriend. Okay. Oh wow, but I get the impression from the picture that the other boy must have liked Katone too, right? The gunman's eyes widen. You're very astute. Call it a woman's intuition, I say proudly. Then I ask the obvious follow-up. So what happened to you two? I dumped her. Shit, dude! The man carefully slips the notebook into the pocket inside his jacket. How come, I ask. I felt it was for the best. He lets out a little chuckle, then stands up and brushes the dust off his pants. He looks strangely lonely. Oh my god. Not a keep out already? I just hit go. I just hit go. Why are you doing this to me? If I get a keep out on all of these, I'm throwing my monitor out the window. Oh, it's because they really did sit there for some time. Okay, sure. God, there's so much. Let's see what Ashi's doing. That was the fastest keep out. Like, they slapped me in the face. Also, hello, Unwise. Oh my god. I feel like they just, like, you know when you, like, push your hand forward to bop on something? That was them to my nose. Ooh, a video. Ashi could hear ambulance and police sirens wailing on the main road. He looked down at Hitomi slumped on a park bench beside him. You sure you're not hurt? He asked quietly, offering her a bottle of water. I'm okay. Hitomi took a sip from the bottle. Thanks. I think I managed to calm down some. Some of the color had finally returned to her face. Yeah, this game is a treat. And shit was going down at the end of the last hour. Yeah, that last hour was insane. I love games like this. This is really fun. This is really fun. I love the way that this story is told too. Like this is great. I love a flowchart. I kind of wish I had more games like this, but I also wish there were some puzzles. I'm needy. I want more. If I just had like 2 puzzles. So, Asha began hesitantly inside that minivan. Oh boy, that looks like his mean clean shirt. Maria wasn't in there. There was relief in her voice, but also a note of pathos. I got a look in through the windshield. There was a man laid out in the back seat, but nobody else. The dark cloud lifted from Ashi's face. Dark Cloud, also a great game. So it wasn't your sister? No, I didn't see his face. Just that he was wearing a business suit. Ashi felt the tension ebbing from his body. That's good, then, that it wasn't her. I'd been worried. It was a shame about the poor devil who had been killed, though. Not the poor devil. Who wasn't, and why had he been there? Oh, boy. And if she didn't recognize him as Tanaka when she walked up to the window, that means it wasn't him! Crazy. So I guess now we're out of leads, Hitomi murmured. She hung her head. We could try the surveillance center again for now, Ashi said. It'll probably give us better odds of finding your sister than just walking around. I guess you're right. Shall we then? Oh boy. Hold on. Ashi had a sudden flash of inspiration. My house is a lot closer from here. Maybe I should ask my dad if we can check the cameras from home. You can do that? We have the same system at our house. I'm sure my dad will let us use them. Oh boy. The two got up and headed for Endo Electronics, which is having a problem because their storehouse was apparently robbed. This is gonna be bad. Ashi decided to let his father know that they were coming. He turned on his phone as they walked along. He had it off for a while, so first he checked his voicemail. There was one message. Wondering who might have called, he played it back. Oh boy. Is this Ashi Endo's personal cell phone? This is Dr. Saike from Shibuya Central Hospital. What the fuck? Seshi Seike, heart specialist and Suzun's attending physician. Fuck! I gotta put this in my notes. Preeminent surgeon who has successfully performed the Batista procedure wherein the left ventricle is reconstructed after a third of it has been removed. Oh my god. Yeah, just a very normal, let's just look at the entire neighborhood after dinner. 100% accurate. Let me put this name in. This is so many names. I feel like I'm butchering all of these and I feel very bad. Soon, aka Ashi's sister's doctor. I'm just gonna put doc. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is bad. Ashi's expression stiffened. He pressed the phone closer to his ear. Oh boy. There's been a sudden change in Suzune's condition. Oh no, I tried calling her home as well, but got no answer. Ashi felt the edges of his vision growing dim. This is bad. As her brother, it would be good if you can come to the hospital as soon as possible. It's, Ashi? Hitomi's voice was full of concern. Sorry, I just gotta make a call here. Fingers trembling, Ashi dialed his house. Oh no, his dad's not there. The phone rang several times before switching over to the answering machine. Damn it! Where the hell are you, Dad? What's wrong, Hitomi asked. It's Suzune. It sounds like the things have gotten pretty bad. Well, then we need to get to the hospital right away, Hitomi said. She sounded as anxious as Ashi was. Oh my god. Tabby! What is this? Zerth, hello! Happy raid! Hello! Welcome, raiders! Oh, man. Hello. My name is Sparkly Kiss. Hey, hi, hello, howdy. My pronouns are they, them. I yell a lot, and I cuss a lot, and I'm a PNG tuber who loves adventure games, mysteries, and puzzles. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're just meeting for the first time. Yeah. Thank you for bringing the friends, Tabby. That's very sweet. Welcome in. Yo. Yeah. Snight Shadow, hello. My thought hurts from my throat. Yeah. My throat. I'm always screaming. I'm a hot mess. Welcome in. What were you up to? Let me type your name correctly. Let's watch a clip.
You fucking take it and you go.
Oh.
Bam.
Oh.
And then
I don't think I want context. Oh my god!
easy, bro.
Now you saying your throat hurts and then us seeing this clip. Oh my god. What a hell of an introduction. I'm following. That's very funny. I'm just gonna press this button right here. Sicko behavior meets sicko behavior. Yeah. JB chillin', yeah, it was Def all the yelling. Snight, I'm sorry, it's so fun to say your name is Snight Shadow. That's definitely, that's not why. Sure, yeah. Well, my community likes to engage in a little bit of sicko behavior themselves. They like to call themselves cum ghoulies, which is a little bizarre. Thank you for the follows, Earth. Good to meet you. Sussy, mad sussy. But you are awkwardly in good company. The lies of P are the lies of Zerth and the whatever the hell that clip was. What a good time that was. But thank you for sharing your community with me, where Yeah, thank you for letting Supreme Queen Tabby be a menace. Yeah. The Liza P looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. Is for Squad Studios, which is a game studio that I own. Night Shadow is my nickname. Okay, cool. What up? Game dev. Me and my partner started making a game together, and then Unity decided they wanted to be doo-doo ass, and now we have to decide if we want to jump ship or not. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I love seeing other game devs. I've worked in like tabletop for a really long time. And now I work in podcast entertainment stuff, which is still kind of tabletop related, and I worked in video games briefly, so I'm just all over the place. Yeah, Unity's mad cringe. You just talked about it. Unity's goofy. Goofy. Just blowing up regarding all the new... Yeah! My friends at Game Maker have been really, really funny, though, saying all kinds of stuff to try and get the Unity folks who are making 2D games to come work on Game Maker stuff, which is fun. Game Maker is a treat. And some of the folks at Yo-Yo Games are some of the kindest people I've ever met, so if you're looking for something to swap up with, a thought. But yeah, the Unity news couldn't be any goofier. I'm glad we are all aligned on this front. I'm also following my girl here. I do my best. We all shit from the same, well, not the same ass. I don't know why I said the same ass. We don't share an ass. I don't know where that came from. I think I'm a little tired, and this game is making me crazy. One of the main people at Procedural Worlds, which is the creator of is the main asset store publisher in the Unity asset store. That's tragic. My condolences. My condolences. That must make you so tired. I'm so sorry, Night Shadow. That would be interesting if we all shitted from the same ass. That one person would have the worst IBS of all time. Yeah, something special. Something special. I'm cursed with being a little too neurodivergent for my own good. I overshare all the time. Welcome. But I understand streaming is exhausting, and sometimes being a viewer can really tire yourself out. So if you need to take a break, recover your throat from the lies of pee and the lies of penis based on that clip, do what you gotta do. Yeah. Go get Borga. Enjoy your Borga. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah. Catch you later. It could have been a hot dog. A little glizzy action. I'm so sorry. We just met. This is so disrespectful. The lies of penis. Totally gonna use that. I do my best. But yeah, welcome in. I don't know how to describe what's happening in this game because we've gone through about 30 hours of chaos. But TLDR, we are solving the mystery of a kidnapping of a young girl. There's a mysterious virus going around, and the game is told from the perspectives of 5 individuals who are tied to this case. We've gotten to the point where all hell's broken loose. There's some weird shit happening with a foreign crime syndicate. There's an American named Jack Stanley who knows a lot of secrets and won't share them with us. The mysterious assassin girl from the Middle East, and this is all taking place in Shibuya. And it's got some of the sickest guitar riffs I've ever heard in my life. 3 of my game studios are currently facing financial devastation with these new changes, so life is in shambles. Yeah, that sounds right. They said it would only impact like a small percentage, so it's like the top of the top. But not all of those people are housed under like Microsoft or Sony, which is like, hello? Some real taken shit. It's wild. But there's also a government conspiracy, a potential bioterrorist organization happening with a virus that kills people and spreads in a lot of similar ways to COVID, which is bonkers. It's wild playing this right now. And thinking about all the people in my life that I've met, or who I've dropped from my life, if we're being honest, who aren't vaccinated, or don't mask, or just in general don't believe COVID exists. I'm still masking. I would prefer if everyone still did, but at a bare minimum, get your shots! But this is wild because we're watching people like get ill with a virus that is airborne and spreads easily and lingers. And I'm like, this is so uncanny. Because this game came out like, how many years ago? Let me look. This game came out in 2018. Did a bat start it? Oh my god, no, but a bad dad did. The gag is this was man-made, which was like real goofy. We've also got a scam artist named Yanagashita, who's wild. We've got a girl with memory loss. We've got twins, and one of the twins houses the cure to the disease, and the other one is currently infected, and the terrorists are using her and her amnesia to spread the virus. And she is wandering around Shibuya lost and afraid, not knowing that in 4 hours she's going to infect all of the city. Oh! 2018 was the Steam release. It originally released in 2008 on the Wii of all things. That's insane. That's crazy. This would be a game on the Wii. This would be a game on the Wii. You're right. Thank you for that a tidbit, Unwise. That's crazy. This is a batshit crazy game. I feel like I'm losing my marbles every time we get a new revelation. There's no succinct way to describe what's happening. Like right now, all I can tell you, this is the girl that was kidnapped, and we're currently locked out of her storyline, and she is being held hostage by a detective who's using her to attract her twin sister who has the antiviral in her blood. So she's being held hostage by a detective who's gone rogue. Ashi is currently with the other twin sister, Hitomi. They just escaped an explosive minivan and are trying to navigate what's going on in the city, but he got a call that his sister's heart condition has worsened. But he's got the twin sister, Hitomi, who this detective wants. This is Kano. He's a detective who's been told to get off the case, but he's still going deep in, even though the kidnapping was put on hold because there are secrets that he wants to investigate, and he wants to put a stop to this disease. This is barely the Cliff Notes. We've got Minorikawa, who's a journalist who believes one of his best friends who he's working for has died. He still needs to write a bunch of pieces before the Yakuza try and like tear up and ruin people's lives even further. This is a hot mess, but he also knows the secrets of the UA virus that the detective leaked. And Osawa is the father of the twin girls and also the pharmaceutical guy who created the virus in the first place. He's been betrayed by his assistant director, who might be a criminal mastermind. I don't know. His wife doesn't really love him, and he is under house arrest. This is miserable, man. It's like playing 5 choose-your-own adventures at the same time where their choices can have consequences on each other. Yes. You are constantly hopping around, using jumps to break keep-outs, and hopping around in different stories, and the choices you make impact each other. So some people can't cross the street until they see that it's safe, and you can only make it safe by causing a traffic jam or something goofy similar. I think I've only played one game where I beat it. I was like, huh, that was weird. It was a game called Parasite Eve. Yeah, that one's also wild. Doki Doki was up there too. Yeah, Doki Doki was wild. I think as far as we know at the moment, the virus is natural. Osawa created the antiviral for it. No, yeah, sorry, I misspoke. The virus is natural, but they tested on people in Africa against their will. Or less so against their will, but under the guise of it's not going to be that bad. And so people were dying without understanding how intense this study would be. They definitely were not compensated enough. And it makes me think of that special of the woman who just was like the missionary who killed like 150 children by just saying God told her she was a doctor and she like killed a bunch of kids. It's giving that kind of weird energy. But he's not a good man. Osawa is not a good man. Because he knew full well these people were getting hurt. But, well, he found out after the fact, right? And his antiviral was being used and, like, tested, and this is how it was further developed. But he didn't know that because he was off in America trying to get a big boy job. It's just a mess. Yeah, Big Pharma, sketchy. Who knew? Who knew Big Pharma was sketchy? Wild. He also intentionally infected his daughter Hitomi and then cured her and then doesn't know, or just only recently found out his other daughter is infected and that no one knows where she is. And it's just a disaster. This is a disaster. But yeah, Doki Doki was wild. I'm hoping to get a hold of Slay the Princess this October when that comes out, because that's going to be wild too. That's a visual novel horror game where instead of trying to romance the princess, you have to kill her. And you just should play the demo. Slay the Princess is going to be really good when it comes out, but the demo is fire. So if you like wild games with stories, this one's also fully voiced. Slay the Princess is going to be great. That's going to be a day one play for me. I don't like horror games, but I love the work of Abby Howard, who's the artist behind it. Black Tabby Games does some like really cool spooky stuff, and it's all like hand-drawn comic art, and it's like kind of sketchy black and white. It's going to be good. The voice acting in Slay the Princess is spooky too. And part of the mystery is you don't even know who like you are as a person. I don't know. I love shit like that. Anyways. Ashi doesn't want to go to the hospital to visit his sister. Can't go yet. He shook his head quietly. First we have to save your sister. Hitomi bristled angrily at that. Oh, kick his ass. What are you talking about? She grabbed Ashi by the arm and shook him. Right now you need to be thinking about your sister. I can't. I made a promise to Suzune, a promise to help people and see things through to the end when something important is on the line. Oh? He struggled to get the words out. If I break that promise, then I really am no good to her. Oh my god, but Hitomi didn't look like she was going to back down. Oi, get back here! Oh shit. A threatening shout rung out from nearby. Oh my god. Ashi looked around, startled, and saw a boy about high school age bolting out from behind a building on a side street. Several slightly older young men were hot on his heels. Ashi knew their faces all too well. They were all members of SOS. They caught their quarry just before he could make it out onto the main road. Oh boy. Gotcha, newbie. Oh my. I did play Doki Doki on stream. I played it back in March. I have a VOD of it on my YouTube. I need to make it public. I gotta do that. I keep putting it off. I'm just embarrassed. I'm usually not embarrassed by my streams until more than 2 weeks have passed, and then all of my streams are the most embarrassing thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah, I was kind of losing it. Yeah. I might just make that my VOD channel, or it might just be everything. I don't know. YouTube is intimidating. But yeah, I did what I called my March of Madness this year, where folks hit a goal that I never thought we were gonna hit, and I played scary games all March, and Doki Doki was one of them. That one took me a little longer to beat, but yeah, I also played Devour, and that was stressful. But yeah. Can you link it for me at all? Your channel, I mean? Yeah, it's not public yet, but, should be. It's in my beacons. My beacons I have memorized. I don't remember if my YouTube URL is anything. Yeah, I know it's a string of random letters. This is the YouTube directly. I'm probably gonna make them public. I waffle on it every day. I'm probably gonna do it. Speaking of, that's a good reminder. I gotta get the rest of my VODs over there. But yeah. And then I usually post updates about that stuff to folks on Discord. I know joining Discords is doo-doo ass, but there's mine. And I try to be pretty thoughtful. I don't do at everyone unless it's like a big thing. Usually people sign in and opt in for alerts, so that's the vibe there as well. Yep. That's my ramble. I used to post more on all the social sites, but now we have too many. I would like fewer, please. It's going to be. I have my VODs all hidden, but I'll make them public. I just gotta sit and do it. There's like 100 VODs in there, but I'll make them public. Yeah. But that's where it'll all be. This will be my chance to bite the bullet and fucking do it. I just haven't done it yet. Cause if I watch anything older than 2 weeks, I'm like, ew. Like a lot of people don't like the sound of their own voice. And I'm fine with it until about 2 weeks have passed. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Maybe that's something I'll do that's really scary to me. But yeah, that's all my stuff. Alright, they said the gotcha newbie. So the kid they were after must have been a member too. Oh boy, let me go. Oh boy. Okay, we'll let you go, alright. After you pay up. Oh shit. One of the young men snatched the boy by the collar and shoved him against the wall of a nearby building. Ow, the boy's face scrunched up. What are you talking about? Playing dumb, huh? Interjected one of the onlookers. We told you that members all have to pay monthly dues, yeah? The privilege of getting to call yourself SOS don't come free after all. Oh, this is a scam. Ashi felt his blood boil. SOS was trying to pull a shakedown on this new kid under the guise of calling it dues. Shakedowns are slangs for extortion, a full-fledged crime. Naturally, the direct shakedown, give me all your money, punk, is quite unpleasant, but more roundabout ways of being shaken down can still leave a bad taste in one's mouth. Someone who was surrounded on the street by 8 people in pompadours who said, begging your pardon, but could you please hand over your money, might suffer no physical harm, but would still be the victim of a shakedown. It would have been unthinkable for them to do something like this back when Ashi was running the show. Hey, he barked, let the kid go. Oh, he's gonna fuck him up. He marched toward the group. Say what now? They turned to look, their faces immediately going pale. Oh, hey, Ashi. Let him go. Ashi focused his glare on the fellow holding the kid until he released his grip. You guys always going around doing stuff like this? None of the gang members answered. They merely turned their gazes glumly to the ground. Hey, Ashi turned to the younger boy. Since when have they been doing this? But of course he realized there was no way the newbie would be able to tell him. Never mind, you can go. Ashi gestured toward the main road. The boy was quick to run off. Oh, he's gonna end their lives. Ashi waited until the boy was gone before turning back to the others. Just assuming you're going around collecting dues like this, he asked. Man, we don't gotta tell you that, one of them muttered. Not since you deserted. What'd you just say? Oh, he's gonna kill him. Ashi leaned in close, getting right in the guy's face. He was met with a defiant sneer. This ain't the old SOS anymore. Not the old SOS. Ashi thought back to the other gang member he'd run into earlier with a malicious gleam in his eyes. That guy was wild. That guy. Pretty sure he said his name was Kiryu? Back when Ashi had been with SOS, he'd never let a guy like that get away with acting all high and mighty. Suddenly, Ashi heard a voice from behind him. Well, well, if it ain't our legendary founder. Oh, shit! Ah, the sicko! An instant later, he took a hard blow to the side of the head. Not the sicko. I was just out looking for some small fry, but looks like I landed me a big one. Kill him. Oh! Ashi's head swam, his vision fading in and out. Where's Hitomi? Before he had a chance to recover, something smashed into his knee. Oh my god. Oh, game over, bro. He lay crumpled on the ground, unable to retaliate as kicks and punches rained down on him. Even after Ashi could no longer move, the beating didn't stop. Not a bad ending. His ruptured eardrums could barely make out the sound of Hitomi screaming. Oh my god. Did we get beat with a pipe? Hitomi, run. Oh my god. With his final plea silenced before it reached his lips, Ashi felt his consciousness battered away. Ooh. And the words bad end fell from the sky. There they are. Kiryu's ambush. Oh boy. Kiryu turned up out of nowhere and gave Ashi a beatdown with a piece of timber. Oh, it wasn't a pipe. But just before he attacked Ashi, Kiryu had run into someone else. That person said something that changed what Kiryu did. The individual in question needs to say something different to ensure Kiryu doesn't go to Dogonzaka when Ashi and Hitomi are there. Got it. What a bad end. That was so bloody. Guy had his tongue out. Oh, sicko behavior. It's not going to be Osawa, but I want to know what Osawa's up to. This man's going through it. His wife is screaming. His assistant is allegedly dead. I don't want to know how people feel. All I want to know is what viruses feel, weirdo. I prefer viruses because they make no move to encroach on me from the other side of my microscope. They leave me free to let my thoughts wander as I wish. And while it may be true to say I understand viruses, I have never been able to understand my fellow humans. I don't know them. I don't know a single fundamental thing about them. With Tanaka dead, trying to use the backup passwords for the fingerprint scanner had become a hopeless endeavor. The only remaining means of gaining entry to the storage area was to issue an emergency unlock request to the electronic lock manufacturer. In order to do that, they needed approval from the 6 members of the board of directors. Returning to his study, Osawa called Makino's personal cell phone. What is it? Makino said gruffly as soon as he picked up. Makino is his father-in-law and member of the board. Osawa informed him of the situation, including Tanaka's death, and the fact that Maria was infected. The news left Makino at a loss for words. Please, Osawa begged. You need to hold an emergency board meeting. Makino was silent for a few moments. I'm afraid I can't do that. Makino! Why not? Are you just going to sit by and let my daughter die? Osawa raged. And not just her. If Maria goes symptomatic... That was still only an if, but Osawa was reluctant to put his fears into words. If she goes symptomatic, the UA virus will sweep through all of Tokyo. I realize that, Makino replied, but one of the board members is overseas on business. Holding a meeting is impossible. Despite the gravity of the situation, he sounded astonishingly nonchalant, motherfucker. Osawa couldn't back down now. There must be some other option, like a web conference or something. That doesn't help us if we can't get in touch with him, Makino huffed. He went missing a few days ago in the middle of his business trip. Oh, there's the gag. The head of Okoshi Pharmaceuticals' New York branch has been missing since April 25th, 9 p.m. It's April 28th in this game, because 4/28. Local time. There has been no demands for a ransom, and so the New York Police Department is investigating the possibility of some other form of foul play. Oh boy. Osawa was almost too appalled to be angry. That's the most ridiculous lie I've ever heard. Would you like to speak to my on-site contact if you don't believe me? This was like arguing with a child. If Makino was deliberately working against him, he'd never know if this disappearance was real or not. In that case, can you please appoint a representative in his stead? Osawa pleaded. Selecting a representative is a complicated process. Even if we started right now, it would take until sometime tomorrow afternoon to complete. Tomorrow afternoon. By then it would be too late for any of this to matter. Sir, can't you see how absurd the things you're saying are? What would you have me do? Makino barked. These are the realities of corporate politics. I understand, sir. You will do nothing for my daughter. That's what you're saying. That's not what I'm saying, Makino replied. Look, I'll see what I can do to appoint a representative more quickly. And then he hung up. Oh, shit! His tone has suggested that waiting for an appointee wouldn't be a terribly hopeful prospect. I have no more allies, Osawa thought. All I have left now are foes. He couldn't count on anyone anymore, so I was just going to have to get the antiviral by himself. Still, he'd just have to take Makino at his word. Nah, go get it by yourself, baby. He couldn't count on anyone anymore. Osawa was going to have to get the antiviral by himself. Tanaka might be dead, but there still must be some way to get that lock open. Taking extra care to avoid the notice of the detectives, Osawa snuck out of the house and headed for the garage. Ooh, we sneaking into our car? Oh, fuck you! Anytime I go to have fun. Anytime I go, they say, no joy. Ugh. Unbelievable. Alrighty. I feel like Minorikawa's a key in this. It's not Toyama. Oh, because we saw him. Oh, but you don't know that, baby. Oh, no. Minorikawa needed to get back to the editing office right away. But despite the urgency, he barely stumbled along. He was swaying on his feet, only half aware of where he was even going. No, this is all some sick joke. He just couldn't accept that Toyama was dead. He let out a lifeless sigh, a cynical smile crept onto his face. The man always did insist on having his own way, but killing himself. Back when he was still a novice reporter, Minorikawa had written a piece about a middle school girl who'd committed suicide. The school had made a statement denying that bullying had been a factor. And so most of the media had reported that she had suffered a nervous breakdown over entrance exams. A nervous breakdown is a period of mental illness. Hey! That's me. Manifesting as panic disorder, stress-induced anxiety, or the like. Me. The term is commonly used to refer to serious health issues such as schizophrenia or bipolar disorder, manic depression, as well as the buildup of more minor stresses as part of everyday life. Because it is so broadly and vaguely defined, it is generally avoided in psychiatric contexts. Yup. But something about the case had been nagging at him. Had her death really been a suicide? The more people he interviewed about the incident, the more his doubts grew. The city news editor, however, would not allow him to conduct a follow-up investigation. And the reason why was simple. This was the sort of thing that happened every day. They couldn't waste time on a case that was already on the books. It was more important for a reporter to find news stories than to squander time engrossed in a case that was old news. Always squander time. Minorikawa understood the editor's decision well enough. But that didn't mean he had to like it. He'd been sulking up on the roof, slowly nursing a cigarette when the paper's local news copy editor, Toyama, happened to drop by. At a newspaper, an employee who evaluates the quality and suitability of reporters' copy and coverage is effectively the boss of a group of reporters. However, the copy editor typically works under a section editor who has the final say about what makes the page, a middle management position caught between upstart reporters and an angry section chief. Sucks to be Toyama. Did they say no to the follow-up interviews? Toyama asked. About that girl's suicide? That girl, the name of the girl who killed herself was Chiharu Fuyusuki. Let me just put that. That might be important later on. I don't know. Everything just feels so important in this game. Chiharu, which I think is a cute name. Fuyusuki. Middle school. Schooler. I'm gonna put dash bullied. I also believe she was bullied. After reading her diary, Minorikawa became convinced it wasn't an ordinary suicide. 6 years from now, Minorikawa will run into a certain teacher, and the investigation into the student's death will be reopened. But that's another story for another time. Damn, I wish. Yeah. Minorikawa expelled a plume of his smoke along with his sigh. Nothing tasted quite as bad as a cigarette when he was down in the dumps. So what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything, Minorikawa said. Damn. Editor told me no. Oh, editor said not to? You sound like a child. Oh, Toyama! This is why you got your own gossip rag. This is why you one of them boys. Baddie behavior, honestly. The rebuff made Minorikawa's temper flare. There are other interviews to do. I want to follow up on this, but there isn't any time. You dumbass! Stop. Toyama hauled off and hit him right across the face. What happened to I write what I feel in my heart? That's the one thing I refuse to back down on. What happened to the guy who used to bitch at me like that? Toyama's words hit their mark with painful precision. This is why he loves this man. The interviews aren't over until you have what you need. No, you refuse to let them be over. You go after the truth no matter what anyone tells you. Isn't that what being a journalist is all about? Minorikawa scowled in chagrin. Oh my god. The man was exactly right. Until you have what you need. Those words have stuck with Minorikawa ever since. In fact, quit the paper to become a freelancer because he couldn't do his job the way he wanted while trapped in that hierarchy. Ooh, ooh. He be looking like Ronald McDonald with those goddamn bright ass shoes. Now he wondered, what if Toyama hadn't killed himself, but had instead been the victim of a terrorist attack? Yeah, that's possible. But after considering the idea for a moment, he thought bitterly, so what? The reasons and the details hardly mattered at this point. What mattered was that Toyama was dead. Minorikawa sat down listlessly and stared up at the sky. The blank swath of blue made him feel all the more worn out. Just what had all of the days running around been for? He felt so empty, so hollowed out by loss. All his motivation had drained away. He had no idea what he should do next. Oh boy. Hey, Minoru Minorikawa, what should you do? Try to listen to his inner voice. You've forgotten your passion. Get that back. Nah, stand up. Just forge ahead. I think that sounds more like him. Stand up right now. You just need to forge ahead. Yeah. Look at him. Yeah, that was his only option, really. He couldn't just let things end like this, and he still didn't have what he needed for his articles, so... Minorikawa took a deep breath, readying to get back on his feet. Oh, who touched me? Before he could, however, a young man stumbled across his path, taking a nasty fall on the pavement. Ow! Oh, damn, that hurts! The youngster scrambled back to his feet and turned to Minorikawa with a snarl. Oh, shit! What are you looking at, pal? The young man clenched a piece of timber like a club. There was a nasty gleam in his eyes. Ruined his day. I'm not looking at anything, Minorikawa sighed. I just happen to be looking in your direction. Shut your yap. Apologize, bitch, now! Oh, he's gonna kick his ass. The punk raised his cudgel. Kill him. Don't kill him. That was fucked up. I'm sorry. What for? You tripped me, man. Ain't you gonna apologize for that? Homie, he just has really big feet. The kid had stumbled all on his own, but was probably too embarrassed to admit it. Guess he got to vent his anger at somebody. Listen, kid, Minorikawa said. It's not my fault you're such a klutz. Oh shit, how do they define a klutz? You know, like the pedal in a car that's got a manual transmission? Oh, that's a clutch. Okay then. So like the lumps of earth or clay, those are clods, you say? Right. So then we're talking about a about a sort of social get-together for coffee and conversation, huh? Alright, that's a clash? Is it when you try to fix something using stuff that isn't really meant for that purpose? That's a kludge? Okay. This is single-handedly the goofiest page. What on earth? The hell you just say to me? You got a death wish, pal? With a murderous glare, the punk advanced on him, brandishing his weapon. Hey, Minorikawa said. Is it fun hitting people with that thing? Alright, I'm sorry. Bring it on. Bring it on! He ain't got nothing. Do it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's genuinely scary. What a scary image. I know they photoshopped his eyes, but he looks like the villain at the end of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. The Christopher Lloyd one. He looks like that. He looks like that. I hate it. The punk swung his wooden club without a moment's hesitation. I don't want to look at it. It struck Minorikawa in the shoulder, knocking him off balance. I'm going to put my hand up and block it. Whoa, okay. Don't really bring it on. Nah, man. It's too late for takebacks. Oh! With a nasty little grin, the young fellow swung again, then again, catching Minorikawa in the arm and side. Oh my god, I got him killed. Only when the journalist was curled up in a battered ball on the ground did the kid finally let up. Heh. Get the good little warm-up in before I take down that other bitch. Oh my god. Weapon still in hand, the punk marched off towards Dogenzaka. Okay. That was completely wrong. It's the taxi driver. I love him. Everybody loves him. He's great. Hang on. No, I want to spend time with the taxi driver. Fuck it. Ashi will have to wait. Hey, are you okay? Minorikawa was stirred to find Kimazuka at his side. Once again, the man had impeccable timing. Do you need a ride somewhere, maybe, sir? The driver asked, keeping his tone polite. Oh my god! Yeah, I do. To the hospital. Oh, here's a bad end. Oh my god, we are fucked up. But we saw the taxi driver. Pummeled. Yeah, what's this gonna say? A hot-headed young punk gave Minorikawa a beating bad enough to send him to the hospital. Maybe our reporter friend shouldn't be quite so confrontational with this fellow. It said, don't be an idiot. That was my tip. Don't be a dumbass. Boo, 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 doo. Stop. Hang on. Look at him in the lineup. He's all grimy. It's so good. I love this game. This game is great. Okay, let's not bully the punk. Well, maybe the issue is that we just leaned into our depression. Maybe that's where we also have to fix it. Is it fun hitting people with that thing? The corner of the punk's mouth curled up. Aw, yeah, real fun. Only a dumbass beats people up with their bare hands. You just wind up hurting your fist. If you're gonna enjoy some violence, you gotta have yourself a weapon. I mean, learn to be a monk. I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate. Aha, I see. In that case, maybe give it a rest with that stick, yeah? Huh? What for? The punk scowled in irritation. Don't get me wrong, Minorikawa said. I'm just saying that there have to be better weapons than that. Something that could take a man down in a single blow. The kid stopped to consider Minorikawa's words for a moment. I get you. Yeah, you might be right about that. And I think I have just the thing. May as well go with my usual. Toss away the piece of wood on the side of the road. Don't you go anywhere till I get back, got it? Yeah, sure thing. Minorikawa watched as the punk headed back the way he'd come. Man, he murmured, what a dumbass. Looking around, he spotted a taxi parked close by. Something about the cab driver just makes me blush. I love him. It was Kimazuka. Yeah. Do you need a ride, sir? Kimazuka asked, all politeness as he opened the back door. If you're headed to that publishing office again, I can get you there in 10 minutes. Kimazuka's driving was as smooth as always. He wove his way skillfully through a series of back streets. There was some big explosion earlier, he explained. The main roads are all gridlocked. Yeah, Minorikawa muttered. I was there when it happened. Oh wow, really? I'm glad to see you're not hurt then. Still, what a terrible thing, that minivan. I hear someone was inside when it exploded. I'm not sure if you were aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, nothing gets past a reporter like you, I see. Wouldn't it be crazy if Allie K was the one that died? There's no way. But it could be. Kimazuka flashed Minorikawa an approving smile through the rearview mirror. How much have you heard then? Rumor has is that the person who died was a middle-aged man. Oh, huh. We taxi drivers tend to hear quite a bit ourselves. Kimazuka chuckled, but Minorikawa just cast his eyes down forlornly. You look tired, sir. Yeah, I guess so. His reply was barely audible. Suddenly someone rushed down to the street right in front of the cab. Oh no, look out! Ashi! Ah! There was a heavy thunk as the taxi crashed into the pedestrian. Oh my god, Hitomi must have gone missing. Screeching to a halt, Kimazuka and Minorikawa jumped out in front of the vehicle to find a young man splayed out on the street. Oh my god. Hey, the driver crawled. Are you alright? Oh my god. The fallen pedestrian was practically still a kid and he wasn't moving. Look at his driving gloves! I love the cab driver. Kimazuka hunkered down and jostled his shoulder, then his expression stiffened in alarm. Minorikawa checked the young man's pulse, but couldn't detect any heartbeat. Oh no, Kimazuka said. Tears began to well up in his eyes. Minorikawa turned to him in surprise. You knew him? I did. Kimazuka cradled the young man in his arms. I'm sorry, but you'll have to find yourself another taxi, he said. Oh shit, I'm going to turn myself into the police. Looking down at the boy's unmoving form, Minorikawa felt a pang of guilt. No, he said. I'm the one who's been asking you to drive around so recklessly all day. This is on me, too. But I'll go with you to the cops. Oh, shit. The two men decided to head to the station together to surrender themselves. There probably wouldn't be time to work on writing articles while they were being interrogated. Oh my god. Taxi driver backstory when? I love Kimazuka. Tell me more. But that was just how it'd have to be. This was the right thing to do. Minorikawa just had to keep telling himself that, knowing that it was the truth. Holy shit. surrendered to the police. When Orikawa's day ended in disaster when the taxi he was riding in hit a young man, Ashi, who ran out into the street. But why the kid rushed out into the intersection like that? The answer lies in his story. I figured. Well, I said I would go until I got all keep outs, but let's see, I have one bad end, a keep out, a keep out. This was technically a bad end, and we haven't started this. Yeah, Ashi. In case you forgot who that guy was, right? In case you didn't look at him with your eyes. I have to call it for tonight. I am feeling so fucking tired. It just... Whew, I just felt my whole spine slump. So, I will probably play some tomorrow. My goal is to finish the game this week, so I'll probably be doing streams almost every day this week until I complete it. That is the goal. We're gonna raid out. Do we want to go to somebody new? Or somebody we already know? Let's see. I doubt there's anyone else streaming this game right now. As exciting as that would be. Yeah, just me. I'm feeling a little antisocial. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, exciting goal, but hope you don't burn yourself out on it. Yeah, if I recall correctly, there's a good bit of game left still. My goal is if I can complete an hour chunk at a time, because that's what I usually was trying to do, was complete like 1 whole hour or 2 hours at a time per stream. As long as they don't get too needlessly complicated, I feel okay. Someone told me that there's over 80 bad endings, and we just saw number 59, I believe. And we get them all out of order, but that's high enough that I feel like maybe I can finish this in 4 days. I'll be more upset if I don't finish it. Good night, thank you. Yeah. Good night. It's good. It's always good to see you, Tabby. Yeah, we're gonna raid out to Tina. You can copy a message or not. It's up to you. I don't really mind. It's late. And I know a lot of us are tired. I know I'm tired. I'll work for a little bit. But Tina is a friend of mine I met through the Nancy Drew community, currently playing the game Song of Horror. Don't know what that is. Sounds unpleasant. We'll lurk around for a little bit. You're welcome to join in. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow, ? There's a very high likelihood I'll play tomorrow. As always, after 6 p.m. Eastern, because I got a day job. I might take a break on Monday. But if you want to know more, I post all of that in Discord. Or just be sure you have the bell on for Twitch when I go live. And those are all of the things I have to say that make me feel like I'm a professional. Anyways, bye!